Shut the fuck up, Neo. Yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. How we doing? What's going on, Neil? What's going on? Welcome. Hope you can hear me all good, actually. Let me drag that down a little bit. There we go. What? Welcome. So yeah, we're gonna do some dailies today. Do a little bit of dailies on WuWa. I need to get Verena leveled up max level as well. I actually haven't done that for all the time I've had her. And then I think we'll play a little bit of Girls Frontline 2. And then we're gonna jump on to some Marvel Rivals later. Because I've been meaning to play some. Which I haven't really played any. I played like 2 games offline, but not properly yet. Just deciding who I want to try out first. I'm kind of liking Healer though, man. An Iron Man. The Punisher's kind of cool as well, actually. I tried a little bit of Smooth Man, but I don't know, man. I think I prefer Venom over Spider-Man. But anyway, how are we doing? Yo, Cheese, what's going on? Gamer Boy, welcome to the stream. Guys, if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to drop a like on the stream. It's much appreciated. I did upload a video as well today. Yeah, Venom's kind of dope, man. When I use him, he's kind of sick, actually. I must admit, I'm really impressed with the game. The character design is actually quite cool, what they've done. You know, like, just even like the Hulk, how you can go from Banner to Hulk to pretty much like World Breaker Hulk. It's kind of sick. So I like it. So we're going to play some of that after as well, because I've been missing a bit of PvP. You know what I mean? We're going to be rusty, because we've been playing too many gacha games. But I've been missing a bit of PvP. Too much PvP in the CC community. I want to do some real PvP, you know? But hopefully you're all good, guys. Hopefully you've had a great weekend as well. Today, we can just stream until whenever, because Rosie's not back at work till tomorrow, so I'm buzzing about that. So yeah, man, we're just gonna chill out, man. Hang out. And hopefully have a good time. If it's a dungeon, I'm out. Have one entire wall with Spider-Man on one side and Venom on the other, and in the centre is printed canvas of both of them. Is that the one I saw? It is the one I've seen, yeah, okay. Okay, sweet. It's kind of warm in my room, man. Let's get started then, shall we? Let's get it. Let's get it, shall we? How are we doing, lads? Are we good? Can't tell it from the other teddies, really. My room looks like 16-year-old virgin boy lives in it. You're gonna finally beat the experimental side. Let's go. You know what? I need to run the tower, actually. The other evening, I was like, you know what, actually, let's do the tower. I ain't done it for ages. I think I've done one side of the middle tower, and I think I've done the left tower, I think. Can't remember, actually. But I do need to get round to doing it. I just don't enjoy the tower, man. But I feel like I really should just start doing it now, just for the extra rewards, you know what I mean? So, yeah, man, hopefully everybody's checked out the video from earlier. If you haven't, check it out at your leisure. But yeah, I'm looking forward to playing a bit of Marvel Rivals, actually. We started playing Girls Frontline 2 as well yesterday. I don't think people were that interested in watching it, if I'm honest. Because we went from like 20 viewers to like 2. Went back up again after, but it was like, okay, alright, I get people don't want to watch that. I think that might be my story skipper game, even though the story seems like good. I'm just like, I just want to get to the gameplay on it. Maybe I'll just watch the story back in chunks to ingest it, you know, digest it like that to enjoy it. But so far, I kind of like Girls Frontline 2, actually. The gameplay's kind of cool. The characters seem interesting from what I've seen. I really like the model designs. We've pulled on some the beginner banner, a bit on the standard banner. We started pulling on the premium banner because the character apparently that's in there now is like super powerful. And apparently CN's like a year ahead and she's still the best character in the game, so we've got to try and get her. Yeah, game's kind of good actually. I like it. I'm a fan. But I don't think viewers are that interested, which is fine. The only thing, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what it's just a stat check. You know what I mean? Which is fine to have. I haven't got a problem with having the terror in the game. I said this before. And I think some people, and not just me, when they've got a problem with the terror, I think people take it as, what you saying should just be out the game. It's like, no, keep it in the game. I just want something else as well. Like, to me, the terror should be expanded upon itself, because, like, just the element of the terror, it's almost like a training academy, isn't it? It should be built out like that. There should be extra stuff in the terror in my eyes. Like, keep what it is now, and keep it resetting the way it does and how it works. Fine with that. Just add something else to it as well. You know, potentially like just some like, you know, like the what's in Zenly songs, you know, like an infinitely leveling up tower, something like that, where maybe they even take out a timer and it's literally just survive till the next round and it just gets harder and harder and harder and you can't heal up till you get to a set like every 5 levels or something like that. And the combat's a little bit more like the holograms where it's like difficult, so it doesn't make it. Obviously, you need a built-out team, but it's not about your stats. It's more about, like, the skill. I'd like to see something like that as well. Because, like, I'm fine with... And I think gacha games really do need a sort of mode that is a stat check. Because, obviously, it's about building your account out and building your rosters. And if you don't have stat checks, really, what's the point? So, it makes sense to have stat check endgame, DPS checks, whatever you want to call it. But I just think there should be more than that. Like, there should be a little bit of something else. And endgame is always going to be a stat check to some degree, isn't it? You know, it's like any RPG. You're not going to beat enemies later on in the game at the start of the game. It's just not going to have the DPS, the defense, whatever you need, are you? But I just like a little bit of something extra. And hopefully, we get that at some point. Oh, don't get me wrong, I fucking hate the terror. Yeah, it's just, I don't enjoy it. You should throw some photos in Discord. What's going on, Tanaka? Welcome to the stream. Yes, I'm late starting today. I'm late starting. Been lazy today, been lazy. So yeah, we've got a couple of videos to check out as well. I wanted to watch this video from Hero High. Modern audience got rejected and they're not happy. I think they're speaking about a Nanta in this video. I'm curious to see what it's about. Wuthering Waves just proved everyone wrong with this. From Kazahana. The laziest devs in gacha gaming from Saint. And I think that's pretty much it. Unless anybody else has got anything that's going around the gacha space or gaming at the moment that's worth having a little look at, I'll take a little look at. I'm down. I haven't really seen anything. Weekends are usually kind of quiet in terms of unless there's some like big news happening. You know, a lot of people tend not to upload on the weekends anyway, so it's usually a bit of a dry period for anything spicy or anything worth checking out. Put them wherever you want to put them now. I don't mind. Stick them wherever. You watched Smack's live? It was fun to when he No, I didn't know. Is that from last night? I saw he was live, but I didn't go into the stream. I was doing a bit of editing last night, and then I ended up chilling, watching the IT crowd with Rosie. And then I must admit, I did watch some of the Lolcout live podcast, because, dude, it's been fucking hilarious recently, I must admit. It has been hilarious. Yeah, stick them in general if you want, bro. I don't mind. Stick them wherever you want to. I don't think I've got any, what's it regarding Discord like that anymore. I can't even use it like that anymore. Like, I ain't even Probably should create some rooms for like sharing certain stuff. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, slap it in general. Yeah, man. So I've only really got like the channel announcements, stream sharing. I don't never use. I can't remember the last time I used channel announcements was May, was it? Yeah, man. I've had it. Y'all ever committed a crime because of your family's influence and then your family said they all did it too? So it's chill now, crazy dads. Well, it's probably not a good idea to me to get into more past interactions with my family. Well, I'd say specifically my dad. He's not with us anymore, but he spent his fair share of time in the system, shall we say. That's all I'll go into. Hold up a second. It's got a random text message. What the fuck? I think someone's got the wrong number. Yo, bro, don't send me group message. You just gave me everyone's number off the line. No, I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Yo, what's going on, Vez? Reporting Charlie to the proper authorities. Well, if the authorities are chill about it and you ain't got nothing to worry about, then have you? And if that's off an old weed line or something, I don't know what the fuck that is. I ain't getting no group messages on my to send any messages to outside of online stuff. Yeah, I ain't got a fucking clue who that is. Ain't got a clue. All right. Alright, and should we check out some videos, shall we? Should we check out some videos? Apparently, I've given somebody's number out in a group message when I haven't. I don't even know who the fucking person is who's texted me. Where are we? Alright, let's check this video out first, shall we? Let's pause that. Let's bring chat over here.
Titled Project Mugen. They had some trailers.
Okay, pause. Has anybody been having issues with YouTube the last few days? Out of curiosity. I've been having major issues with YT. It keeps, and it's not on my PC side of things because it only happens with certain, it's like out of memory and a web page will have to refresh it. Even though like I'll actually actively be watching my, you know, it's not a memory issue on my game side of things. So YouTube's just having issues. It's been slow to load up. The other day, I think it's when I was talking in V Dizzy's chat, like, it was like I was on a mobile phone. Like, I was typing, and it was just, like, lagging. You know what I mean? Like, I'd type out a whole sentence, and then all of a sudden, it'd, like, type out half a word, and then it'd fill. And it's like, what the fuck, man? It's horrible. It's been really rough the last few days using YouTube. Yeah, on mobile. It's been loading like shit here and there. Okay, so it's not me then. Right, okay. Yeah, I was going to say, because like I was even monitoring my system, because I was like, I'm not using up all my RAM here. Because I know Chrome can be evil like that. But like what I've tend to notice it's happening the most. Say like if I'm watching a live stream and I'll pause it because I'm doing something. Like if I've been writing a script and I'm like, I can't write it while someone's talking at the same time. So I'll pause the stream, start typing stuff out. And then it just like crashes saying like fucking out of memory or some shit like. And then he's done that a few times. So I'm like, right, I'll bring up my system resources. I'm like, okay, it's not my system. This is definitely on YouTube's end. If I want the chat to appear in streams, I have to back out and back. Yes, that's been happening a lot actually. I've been finding that. So say I'll be watching a stream on mobile and I've got the stream up and chat up at the same time, but then I go full screen and then say I back out to full screen to like see what's going on in chat or maybe even to type myself, and the chat's just where it was when I went into full screen, if that makes sense. So I have to back out the stream or close the chat and open the chat again, and then it like refreshes kind of thing. It's been ass, absolute pants. Attack on YouTube, assassination of YouTube going down, countries going to shit. Yeah, man, it's been crazy in the last few days. Like, bruh. It's like, you know, the 21st century's just been wild, man. You know what I mean? From what happened in 2001, the wars all the way up till like, what's it? Then things seem to be slowly starting to get better. Then the recession, then shit carried on getting shit. Then it started to get better again. And then 2020 happened and it's just been mad. It's like, come on, bro. Cut us a break, will you, please? You know, let's just have a few years of normality, or at least close to that. Yo, what's going on, Kieran? How's it going, dude? Welcome to the stream. So yeah, YouTube's been a bit dodgy for me last few days. Yeah. Okay. All right then. So it's not just me then. So YouTube's definitely having issues. Yeah. It's been rough. Been rough. Like it's not been enjoyable at all. All right, and should we get into this video then, shall we? Let's get into this video. All right then, let's have a look at this from Hero Hey, I think it is. Big channel, dropped a preemptive like. We're already subscribed to him. Modern audience got rejected and they're not happy. I'm not exactly sure what the video's entirely about, but I saw a Nanta in there when I clicked on it previously. Like I got 5 seconds into the video and backed out because I wanted to watch it on stream. So the modern audience got rejected and they're not happy. Let's see what this dude is saying here and what he's talking about. Let's get into it.
Back in 2023, you may have heard of this upcoming game titled Project Mugen. They had some trailers and previews come out, drumming up quite a bit of hype for the game, but then a period of silence.
Literally off one trailer, they got 5 million pre-registrations, which is insane when you think about it. Outside of a Huyo game as well. One trailer and get 5 million pre-registrations is absolutely ridiculous. And then they just dropped the mic and disappeared behind the curtain. I must admit, though, they have come back with a banger trailer, though. Again, this game, I think this game is hype. I think this is has the most potential out of all the upcoming gacha games to really break the mold again and kind of be Genshin 2.0 in a sense of its reach.
Well, that's recently changed. On December 5th, NetEase and Naked Rain releasing more information about the game.
That's the only worry, isn't he? Is the monetization aspects of a NetEase.
which is apparently now titled Ananta, no longer being known as Project Mugen.
It's already got the PlayStation trailer as well.
On the role of some elite agent within the Anti-Chaos Directorate, going on a number of missions and things like that around this apparently open world city. The city itself titled Nova City, and the game further being described as a free-to-play RPG. Many people had previously compared Project Mugen to games
and Andrew's hitting mainstream because of GTA comparisons. Yeah, we spoke about this the other day. I said that's what's going to take it to that next level. You know, it being an open world, I'd say GTA-like. It's not GTA-like. We're not going to be able to do the things that you can do in GTA, but just obviously open world, urban setting, it's going to inevitably get those comparisons. But I feel like people sitting on the PlayStation who are just waiting for that sort of game, will see it on the store, it's free to play, and they'll check it out. And I think there's going to be a lot of normies outside of the gacha space that are going to probably hate the gacha systems in the game, but there'll probably be a massive amount of people outside of the gacha space attaching to this game. Again, if they do things right, if they hit the ground running, and they don't fuck up the gacha system, because at the end of the day, people outside of the gacha space are going to hate the gacha system anyway. Man, people inside the gacha space hate most gacha systems, but if they do it right, you know, and it's at least a sort of semi-fair system that at least works for free-to-play players, this game could be absolutely huge, especially being on console straight away. I do genuinely think it could do, like, the Genshin... I'm not saying in terms of maybe the revenue, but it could do the Genshin sort of effect in terms of, like, the cultural effects in the gaming sphere.
It's like Genshin Impact. And now, as of the latest trailer, it's being compared to games like Grand Theft Auto, with people currently memeing it around as like anime GTA or Grand Theft Honkai. You may be interested in this game, or maybe not. However, some people are already taking issues with it, saying that there's rampant sexualization of characters. Hopping over to...
see, this is the problem, isn't it? Because it's probably done that. It's reached out to the normies now. Of course the normies are going to think that, aren't they? Because they don't understand the gacha space. And one thing I'm hopeful of anyway, the gacha space doesn't give a fuck about that attitude anyway, so it'll just throw up the middle finger and carry on doing what it's doing. Because at the end of the day, the normies will come and will make the game explode in that regard, but there won't be the ones that stick around for years, especially the people with that view anyway. That's the only problem, innit? Break out to the West, get involved in the normies, and of course you're going to have those sort of things thrown at the game. Like, oh my God, it's so... tiresome. It was funny for a while. Now it's just like, oh, God, man, just shut the fuck up, will ya?
To what seems to be the official Discord server and the channel for suggestions, we can see a number of comments like this. Please don't over-sexualize female characters like Wuthering Waves does.
Wait, what is WuWa catching strays here? Out of all the gacha games, WuWa over-sexualizes its characters. Apart from... okay, I'll let people have the harem argument, you know, collecting wives, whatever. But the sexualization of them, I just don't see that in Wuthering Waves when you've got other games out there that definitely do so. This is somebody who's just dipped their toes in the gacha space, because if they think Wuthering Waves is over-sexualizing female characters, they are fucking in for a surprise.
I was excited to play Wuthering Waves, but just can't play it because they decided to make the game super weird, where the character's boobs move when in an idle animation. Please don't do it. In Project Mugen, don't ruin it. The game looks very, very appealing at the moment. People just give that suggestion 140 clowns and 21 nerd emojis.
Glad to see the reaction there. Glad to see the reaction from people.
And I'll give you my opinion on all of this stuff once we're finished taking a look at the comments. Another one titled Fan Service Issue. Can we talk about the fact that too many characters are getting fan serviced? For example, Dila. Is she even wearing a suit? It looks like she's...
This is a person with an anime profile as well. Like, we've got to get over this as well. Now, don't get me wrong. I've spoke about this before. There's levels to fan service where it becomes just a little bit annoying in regards to, like, okay, I'd rather a good game than a game that just cares about, like, appealing to that fan service kind of niche, shall we say. But the idea that gacha games anime and fan service doesn't come into that in some degree, most parts of the culture, it's like, come on, man. You know, like, it's just ridiculous. Now, I get it what people say sometimes, you know, like I said, like things like Cat Fantasy, some of the skins in that, it's just like, okay, this is fan service, and it's kind of trash fan service because it doesn't even look good. But, yeah, man, people need to take the face for a shit with these opinions on this stuff, in my opinion.
Wearing plastic instead. Mechanica also has some revealing spots. Please tell me y'all's opinion, and we should be respectful towards each other, okay? Thanks for reading. That one getting 28 laughing emojis and 113 thumbs down, including apparently the person who took the screenshot. They specified the character Dila as an example, and I got us a picture so we can take a better look at the character design. Let me know if you think this is too overly sexualized. The other character they gave us...
So I'm saying in any of these, I think the thing is now, what gets me, you'll have a group of people in the West now, they'll be like, yeah, you go girl, when women literally sexualize themselves for money. But then, you can't say because a woman's got breasts, get over it, man. Or a woman's showing a bit of skin, that's on you. You're sexualizing it, stop being weird. And then we have anime characters that might have breasts, that big breasts, and then, it's a problem now. It's a problem. It's like, decide which side of the fight you're on. Now, I'm not saying this person does that, but there's so many people in the space that do that side of things fine. But, oh, God. Woe is us if we have a character that's got massive tits. Like, it's a major problem because all Western games nowadays are scared of that shit. Like, it's like, get over it, man. It's anime. You know what I mean? It's like, it's part and parcel of the culture at the end of the day, whether you like it or not. If you've got a problem with it, probably best not to play action anime games for the most part, if I'm honest.
The example was Mechanica. And once again, here's a closer image for you to take a look at and form your own opinion. Let me know what you think about these designs in the comments. Then we have this suggestion titled Modestly Dressed Female Characters, saying, I want a female non-child playable character that isn't showing her boob/butt, no latex suit or thigh highs, no boob armor, none of that. And I do mean none. I just want a playable girl character that looks not like a male sex object.
Well, I think if you want that, yeah, there's a lot of games like that. Genshin's got characters like that. Wuthering Waves got characters like that. There's plenty of those games in the gacha space that have got characters like that. But people don't want to play those games. They want to play games like this, but they want it to look a specific way. Maybe they'll throw some skins in there for you and you can buy the skin and then you can be happy, can't you? That's the best thing to do. Ask for skins where they're totally covered up and then you can buy them. But guess what? Nobody else will probably buy them, so it's probably not going to happen.
I'm so over it. No cat ears, no. And in her lore, she'd never seen a man. Be so for real. Just a modestly dressed girl. None of that nun stuff either. That one getting what seems to be 26 hearts, but also 49 no's. That one just sounds...
And don't get me wrong. I am fine, and I like moderately dressed characters. Like, everybody knows, Jinsei is my favourite character in Wuthering Waves, and she's probably one of the most moderately dressed characters, I guess, apart from maybe, like, Zany coming out soon, She's showing a little bit of arm and a little bit of thigh, I suppose. But, like, to me, she's, like, a dignified-looking character and by far my favourite. But then throw me a bit of Chang Li, man. Bit of Big Booba. I'm here for it. Some Camellia. People have just got to get over this stuff, man. There'll be characters like them in the game. I don't know what people's problem is with sexy anime characters, man. Stop playing these games if you don't like them.
Sounds so funny, dude.
You fucking weirdos.
This sounds so specific. Never seen a man thing. No, be so for real. And none of that cat ear stuff. And can I also point out this optical illusion? Like, bro, I thought the eyes were right here for a second, and this was like a mouth. These like two eyes, and I'm like, what is this rabbit thing? It's like so disturbing looking. All that Stalker 2 I've been playing starting to mess with my mind or something. But then I realized, thankfully, that these are the two eyes, and that's a hair clip, I think. Okay, so
I like Phoebe, but she's a nun, so no. I was going to say another character. Phoebe's great, I think. I love the Phoebe's design. I said it. I think, for me, it's Carlotta. Brand Phoebe, where most people it's Zany. I love Phoebe's design.
Opinion. This image has the best collection of all of the characters that I could find so far, although of course they're cutting off some of the outfits in these images. But we can still use this combined with the other images and what we've seen in the trailer for a pretty good example. And I think the people complaining about these characters being overly sexualized are not making a good point. Generally, games that sexualize all of their characters...
I think it's just these people see breasts and a skirt and then they're like, oh, you're sexualizing them. But if somebody attached that to a real world woman, they'd be like, no, that's you're sexualizing the woman. Stop sexualizing the woman. It's like, stop being fucking losers, man. Go outside, touch grass. Stop being weird.
Characters are not even my cup of tea. Although I have no issue with people who like that
and
stuff.
And even if they are sexualized.
Yeah, even still, I think the people complaining about these designs are reaching. I just wish there was more options for male characters. It looks like there's not very much at all. There's just so many of these free-to-play type games that have like 80% to 20% female to male ratio or something like that. And I just find that a bit boring, but I know that's probably an unpopular...
I don't think it's an unpopular opinion. I get it. I understand it. I like cool male characters in these games. I love Cal Charles' design. I love Jian's design. You know, Brant, another character, looks absolutely awesome. But let's just face it, man. It's what sells, isn't it? We can't expect these companies to put out like 50-50 rosters and have like low performing banners, because they're gonna be low performing banners for the most part. Jan's a perfect example. I know he came out right after launch. People were probably able to get him. You know, people were spending less, all that sort of stuff. And then his rerun probably came at a pretty poor time as well. But it's just a thing, isn't it, man? Male banners tend to perform a little bit weaker. Now, there's exceptions, depending on how strong a character is in a game and stuff like that. But it's kind of the trend, isn't it? Female banners just perform better. And the proof is in what we get. These companies aren't making female characters just because. It's what sells, isn't it, at the end of the day? They're not going to be like, well, we know the male characters would sell better. We just want sexy big booba women. It's us that want that. You know? That's why they're making it.
Your opinion. But seriously, is it too much to ask for a few more male characters? Like, give us some cool older dude, some like buff black guy, that's always a good one, and then a trap. There you go, perfect. But
okay, my boy's trolling, yeah. My boy's trolling, I think.
Let me know what you guys think about all of this in the comments. As always, thanks for tuning in. If you enjoyed my coverage, consider liking and or subscribing. Have a great weekend, and I'll see you.
Yeah, these guys are just weirdos, man. You know, like the one that got me though, like, and I'm not even glazing Wuthering Waves here. Like, I just don't see the over sexualization of Wuthering Waves characters. Like, apart from them having a bit of an attachment to Rover, you know, which I wish there was a little bit less of. I've mentioned this before, but whatever. Which characters are over-sexualized in Wuthering Waves? Probably the most over-sexualized characters are probably Chang Li and Tao Chi. We never get to see her in-game anyway, and we've seen a couple of pretty fucking awesome cutscenes from Chang Li, and I'd like more of them, please. So yeah, man. There's definitely not an over-sexualization issue there, in my opinion. And just because a character's showing a bit of leg doesn't mean it's sexualized. It could be sexy. I think it you know, unless they're overtly doing it, just because a character looks a certain way, to me, it's not really over-sexualizing them, you know? What are we victim blaming here? Or is it because she's wearing a skirt? Did she deserve it? Yeah, these people are stupid. Anyway, guys, check out Hero High. Fucking idiots. Yo, what's going on, Riley? Sometimes they're the ones sexualizing it unconsciously. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Right, yeah. I quite enjoyed Girls Frontline 2 yesterday. I don't think anybody really wanted to watch it because like 80% of the viewers dipped. But I like it, man. It's kind of cool. I've been skipping the story. I'm going to have to like watch the story back in batches. Because it's one of those where I think I'm just going to skip through just to play. There's some gacha games recently, maybe 1 month ago, that announced no more limited male characters, one being Brown Does 2 due to revenue. These people don't realise male... Yeah, exactly right. Well, look at Azure Premilia. That looks like a game, well, at least from what we've seen so far, and I think they actually stated this year that it's going to be an all-female roster. Now, I can understand. I get it, because I've had multiple comments like this on some of my videos. Like, I had him recently when we were speaking about Ananta, actually. A couple of people commented, like, probably a skip game for me, because it looks like it's just going to be full female rosters. That's fair. You know, if you want more, if playing a game, for you need male characters to be in the game to be able to enjoy it properly. For me, it doesn't matter, really. If a game's good, it's good. But I totally get that. That's fine. But I think trying to, like... You know, these bullshit, it's just like, piss off with it, man. It's just Westerners. It's Westerners. I know I am a Westerner, but it's just Westerners. People in the West have just got a problem with everything, man. They've got too much time on their hands. That's a problem. Exactly, Charlie. Exactly. Just move on. Just move on to something else. And it's a fact, isn't it? Like, I don't even need to see the metrics. The fact that we get majority female characters in these games proves that they sell. Because otherwise, you can't tell me these companies who deal in the gacha space, when their whole monetization system's around trying to get you to spend as much as possible, wouldn't go, oh, I think male characters are probably going to sell better, but I don't really like money. I'd rather put females in the game because, you know, that's what I'm all about. It's like, come on, man, stop being silly. The majority of the games are like this because that's what we want at the end of the day. They're just selling to the customer, aren't they? Don't push you too much with auto. Hold yourself back a bit. Hold yourself back a bit. And auto for 3 hours straight and just deleted it. On 3 male characters where I don't complain about females because that's what Gacha's all about, numbers online. Exactly, yeah, exactly. Like, don't get me wrong, I'd love to see Yan as a character in a banner, and I think he'd probably do quite well. I think the way to balance it, but then the problem comes in with things like power creep, doesn't it? I think for male characters to sell really well or to be comparable, they have to have insane kits, don't they? You know, they've just got to be insane characters. So people go, actually, I don't really care about the look, but this character's too insane to skip, if that makes sense. But then you get into a problem that every time a male character comes, it's going to have that problem with balancing the game, isn't it? So you just, it's hard to do that as well, because then you just cause problems within the balance of the game in itself. You know, my only complaint about males is poor Jiang got done dirty twice. He did with banners, because like right after launch, so most people have got free shit, and they're able to get him for nothing. And then he was squeezed in between 2 insane characters again. It's just like, man, throw him a bone for fuck's sake. Oh, that's a good one, Abby. Oh, never seen that one. These companies sell female characters more because people want them. It is what it is, at least with WuWa. There's a lot of sexy dudes, even the 4 stars, except Ling Yang, right, yeah? Yeah, it's like I say, I think, Yan would probably do well, but at the same time, it is what it is, isn't it? I think when we look to all the characters coming out in games, typically, most people are interested in the female ones. Because I know people are saying that with the next roster of WuWa characters, we're like, oh man, the ratio's getting even worse. We've got 1 male character to 4 females. But then, like, you look at most people's lists. Who's at the top of the list? Zany, Brant. A lot of people like Brant, but he's not at the top of the list. That says a lot, doesn't it, really? And that's without seeing anything to do with the kits. That's just people going off visuals, and they're straight to Zany for the most part. It's Zany or Carletta pretty much, and then Brant's, like, probably a close third. Male characters tend to do well when there's on a popular female character's team. I don't do male, so I can't relate. I'm too preoccupied with waifu because too much waifus to pull from. Yo, Stutzer, what's going on, dude? Lazy day off and just laying on the bed. Nice, nice. I wish more male banners for a skip. A little bit of saving time. I feel that. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong. I'm really looking forward to Brand. Hope Brand's really good because I think design-wise, dude's a dope-looking character. And hopefully he's a cool character as well. And again, Calcharo, even though Calcharo's been done dirty by Wuthering Waves, great character, looks awesome, great voice acting, just a cool character altogether. Apart from his kit not being the best, even like all these animations and that, quality. Jian, quality character. I'm not really into the other male characters in the game. Even like Morphe. I think Morphe is kind of a badass looking character, I think. What's going on, Yancy? Calcharo was Yao's water boy, right? Got done dirty, man. Done dirty. Feel bad for him, because, like, he's a dope character as well. It's a shame. Like, I feel like he'd be a fan favourite, Calcharo would, if he was actually really good and got some story time. Because, like, I think most people will say Calcharo's a cool character. From VA, from his look, from his animations, his intro animation skill. He's just a dope-looking character, isn't he, all around? Like, if he had, like, some story time, a real cool companion quest, and was actually, like, better than what he is now, I think he'd be a fan favourite. I'm a flying V when if you find out Brant isn't free, he's DM me and said in chats multiple times he thinks he's going to be... What's his reasoning behind that? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel... I don't know, maybe one of them could be free, but I don't think any of those 5 characters are going to be free, in my opinion. It's like Cal was too broken on beta. Way more than Jian initially. Well, I think part of that was down to the... what's it with Yinlin that they took away as well, wasn't he? Which kind of exacerbated. But I just feel like he deserves a rework. And I think because of him being a starting character, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, it's not like he was a premium 5-star character. So I think giving Calcharo a rework, for me, I think a lot of people will be happy about that, I do. But it's not going to make them any money. So it's like, probably never going to happen. Move the dodge penalty with Cal will be fine. It could be fixed. There's some small things that could fix it. Maybe like a new Echo set that could negate some stuff, or a potential support character that could make him a little bit more useful. But it's like a multitude of things. I think he just fundamentally, for me, needs a bit of a rework, you know? Maybe have his animations change slightly. You know, his chain attack's not losing a little bit when obviously you move or dodge or whatever. I know there's ways to negate it, and I know there's ways to make Calcharo more useful, and he still can be used. But like when you compare him to others, and now the fact that we've got Yao, Yao makes me think it's just never going to happen. Because the way I look at it, Yao kind of is the rework of Calcharo in a way. You know, I know they're not the same character, but it kind of, that's what it. That's why. Partly for me, I think there was a big factor of why he was free. You know. Also that he was in a filler patch, and I think it was a way to just keep people playing the game in a filler patch. But I feel like it was kind of like a pseudo rework in that way. Can't say much about Calcharo game. Didn't give me from standard. He looks cool, but that's kind of it. Most of the others, like he's like you play them, you see their animations, and get some more ideas about them. You're not getting. I forget that actually. To be fair, there is probably a lot of people who haven't got Calcharo on. What's going on, Zero? Welcome to the stream as well. Yeah, I'd love him to get a rework because he is Dollar Store Sephiroth. Dude's fucking cool as fuck. I'd like to see him. And it just makes me think as well, because of the way he is, he's never going to get a companion quest because of that. And I think that's a shame. So I think you've got this really cool, interesting character here that's got like some mystique about him. Great VA. He, you know, has a lot of potential to be like a badass character in the story. And I just feel like he's never going to get that respect. You know, he's always going to be a backwater character that by, you know, even people are forgetting about him now, but come like 3.0, people won't even talk about Calcharo. He just won't even be mentioned. Like, I wanted to make sure I got Calcharo at the start. Because, like, I just thought he looked fucking badass. And I thought he was going to be really good. He doesn't even have a Resonator Showcase, right? It's like they're just like, he's a remnant of what the game was going to be before, and then they've decided they're going down a different path. You know what I mean? There's a few characters it feels like that's going to be the case for. And not so much in their kit and how they work. It just feels like they're just not, like, I feel like Danjin's going to be like that sort of character, which is, even though she got a Resonate Showcase, I just feel like Danjin's going to be forgot about. Tao Chi, Yuan Wu, you know, obviously Calculator as well. Yeah, TOA got back to normal benching Jinsei on mid-tower. Reworks on existing characters are rare, however they could release new characters Echo sets. Well, that's what I'm thinking. It's some sort of new support that negates a lot of the negatives about him, that kind of like, it would have to be a support that was kind of, which again would make it a very niche support, but a support that somehow could be built in a way that with a particular set of Echoes was designed so it worked on a variety of characters, and then with a specific set of Echoes was like really designed to fine-tune Calcharo. Now, I feel like that probably wouldn't be, I don't know, would that be a good selling banner? If it was like advertised as that, right, this is specifically for Calcharo in one way, but if you use it a different way, you can use it on other people. And again, a new Echo set as well. Yeah, I agree with that. Weapons as well. New weapon could definitely do it. As I say, I don't think there will be a rework. I think Yao was the rework, if I'm honest. Oi, fuck off, Pixar, main him until EOS. Make him a villain then. I wanted Calcharo to play that role of a heel anyway, I did. I wanted him to come in and just be like, fuck you, Rover, you know? But I guess so, it is what it is. Is what it is, I suppose, isn't it really? We can't have it all. Can't have it all. I like Tao Chi as a character, but that's a character that does almost nothing in a team. Yeah, I know there's people that will use that, but most people just don't, do they? Again, a character that looks great, that I'd love to have on field. Like, it's not only that she can be used, it's just, again, she's a really cumbersome character. And I know because she's designed in a specific way, she's almost like a pseudo tank in a way. But she just, yeah, she's just not a nice character to use in my eyes. But she looks great, you know? Yeah, movement speed is rough. It really is, especially in this game, because I think in general, the faster the character is in this game, the more enjoyment to get out of it, because this game just feels like that's the way it's meant to play. So yeah, like, you know, because of a more prolonged, slow, arduous animations, it's just like, oh, you know, I almost feel like I am playing like a Souls game when I swing with her, because it's like, damn, man, this is like moving in molasses, which, like, when you switch to it, it's like jarring almost, isn't it? It's not a good feeling for the game. But as a character in terms of looks, she looks great. She does. And I feel like she'd be one of those characters, if she was really useful, she'd be an amazing skin character. I think people would spend a lot of money on skins for her, because they could do some really cool looking skins. I feel like they could bring some stuff over from PGR for her skins. And I think that'd be a big seller, but she's kind of a character that really just doesn't get used, you know? What's my take on Brutal League 2.0? Should Kuro be blamed, or is it the fault of the CBT players? Brutal League 2.0? I don't know about that, to be fair. If it's anything to do with story, I don't want to know. I honestly haven't looked at the leaks for a while, because I've been doing these theory crafting videos. I've wanted to stay away from them, because my theory crafting videos are theory crafting videos. They're not lore. So, like, I don't want to be influenced by things that I see on Reddit and stuff like that, when I'm like, I've come up with an idea, I've written a script out, and then I see something, I'm like, oh, fuck, you know? So, like, if I'm wrong, I'd rather just be wrong in my own little vacuum, rather than being like, well, I've got to change that now, because I know I'm fucking wrong, you know what I mean? But I think at the end of the day, when it comes to leaks, I don't think Kuro can stop it. Bigger companies, you know, any kind of company that runs a live service and has beta tests, and it's a semi-public beta test, because with games like this, you have to have a set amount of players to be able to get things to test in the wild that you just won't be able to test in-house, if you know what I mean. Specific bugs, server load issues, just different things like that you'll just never be able to test in-house. I suppose there's definitely ways that they could potentially negate things, but I just don't think they'll ever stop it. At the end of the day, I think it's on the players, isn't it, really? I know we can say, well, it's Kuro's fault because they're not stopping it, but that you literally sign an NDA with a company, that's upon you to go, fuck the NDA, you know what I mean? Anytime I've ever signed an NDA with a company, I've always respected it. Even if afterwards I've found that I don't like the company or the people who I've interacted with through the company, because that has happened, you know. I fell out with some indie developers before because they were just dickheads, which I won't go into. But I've never broke any NDAs that I've signed, because I've signed an NDA. That's basically me saying, pinky promise, I'm not going to do that, and I'll try and stick to that sort of stuff. You know what I mean? It's kind of fun that the devs start execution leak, because then we got the same thing, like nothing happened. We still know a huge amount of information and future updates. Yeah, I just don't think they're going to stop it. I've heard. I think I was watching Saint stream the other day, and he was talking about the. Apparently, people had been telling him, and he was saying that it seems like Kuro have been striking channels. I haven't seen that myself, because again, I reacted to a couple of leak videos back in the day, because I haven't been doing that. I haven't been watching these channels, so I think I'm still subscribed to Legion WuWa, but because I haven't watched a video in ages, they just don't even come up in my sub feed anymore. So, like, to me, when I think of, like, Wuthering Waves leaks, I think that's, in terms of YouTube channels, obviously, I know there's Twitter stuff, that I feel like is probably the biggest one. But as far as I'm aware, that I was going to go to the channel, but I won't do that. They're still making content. HSR 3.0 as leaks too, unfortunately. Yeah, you can't stop it, man. You just can't stop it. People are going to break NDAs and disseminate the information, aren't they? It's what it is. I've said 100 times in Foxhole Stream that in the last 10 years of gacha gaming, I've never seen a gacha company be able to stop leaks. Yeah, it's impossible. It's impossible. It's impossible. The only way to stop leaks is to make the juice not worth the squeeze. People have to stop consuming that. Yeah, well, that's it. But people want to consume it, don't they? At the end of the day, outside of like Saint Tontas and like if Tectone's making videos on Wuthering Waves, again, I haven't watched the content for a while, but when I was, the Wuthering Waves leaker channels were the biggest content in the space in terms of views. Now I know that these channels, if they stop doing leak content, nobody care because they're just a lot of the channels I did watch, they're not really charismatic, entertaining channels. They just literally read off something they've seen on Reddit, which everybody can do. So like, but they get views, don't they? You know, like even going back to Legion, we were before, dude was doing like what? Average of anywhere between 14 to 20k views, sometimes 40 plus k views. Most Wuthering Waves channels are not doing that unless they're big channels outside of the space. Thanks for the follow, man, deeply. You know what I mean? Really, Saint Ontas is the only guy within the Wuthering Waves space that's doing that on a regular basis, because all the other channels that do Wuthering Waves are not Wuthering Waves channels, are they? Which I'd count myself as that. I do a lot of Wuthering Waves, but I do other stuff as well. But I'll get nowhere near that sort of views. Like, you know, my average views is probably like 1 to 2k, and then I'll have some videos where I get 5, 9, 8, 10, whatever it is kind of thing. So they are by far the most consumed content. I'm doing very well, thank you deeply. Micah painted there, their soccer and rendering works in Girls Frontline too. Really? I say, man, they are detailed, the grippers with the stockings, aren't they? The material over them. New WuWa leaks have stopped now. People are just re-uploading all the leaks. So, like, what I noticed with some of the leakers before, again, I haven't consumed any of that content for a while, but specifically I'll talk about Yinling Waves. I noticed what they would do, and probably a lot of the other channels do as well. They'll report on leaks that are going round, but you know, when there's actually nothing new, they just make shit up. You know, literally just make shit up. They just say some shit that's just like, at the end of the day, leaks can't be, I know some people say, well, the leaks are just made up anyway, but we know they're not. We know they're not. We've seen enough of the leaks over the time, and they come to fruition because people are leaking legit shit, aren't they? But like some of those channels, when they haven't got something to leak, they'll just make shit up, man. Totally make shit up. Terra Fantasy Devs, just let people stream. Yeah, I think that's probably the best thing to do. It's probably the best thing to do, to be fair. And just like take out all of the, it's hard to say. I don't know exactly what's in the closed beta test. Just like try and remove any like stuff that's linked to the story. You know what I mean? And then just let them share it, and then stuff that gets shared that they don't want people knowing about it might be a little bit easier to find those people, maybe. I don't know exactly how, but I feel like they might be able to do that. Yeah, like I noticed, like, again, like I say, I haven't watched this stuff for a while, but for a while, everybody stopped putting leaks in the titles. They was putting, like, people was using, like, things like dreams and all this stuff, weren't they? And they've just gone back to it now. Again, I haven't, do you know what? Let me go over to his channel a second. I'm not going to show it on screen. I just want to click on his, no. You mean to fucking play the video? YouTube's so laggy at the minute, man. It's doing my head in. See, like, that's a prime example as well. The people want to consume the content, but they're not interested in the person. Because, like, if I just go to videos here, he hasn't put a video up for 2 weeks, though. Interesting. Okay. Maybe something has happened there then. Maybe he's received a strike, so he's not able to upload at the moment, because you can't upload, can you, for 90 days if you've received a copyright strike? Or is that when it's I think that might be when it's, is it 2 weeks for a copyright strike and 90 days for a community guideline strike? Can't remember. Never had one, so I don't know. So yeah, see, you can see here, leak video, 14k views, a video talking about, I don't know if it's Raid Shadow Legends, 1.7k views. 9K, 14K, 16K, another video that's nothing to do with WuWa, 3.6K, 17K, still sitting at 14,000 subscribers. So you'd think on average, if you were getting over 10K to 15K views every video, you would imagine you'd probably be sitting at 30, 40K by now, wouldn't you? That translation to people being like, oh, I want to sub to this channel is not really there, is it? Maybe he's been it then, because last uploaded a couple of weeks ago. Is this my favourite game? What? Wuthering Waves? It's my favourite gacha game. It's probably my favourite game in the minute, actually, yeah. Scar is coming, has to be one of them. Yeah, yeah. I ain't got an issue with people consuming leaks at all. I don't judge you at all, Riley. I genuinely don't judge you, honestly. I don't judge the people who make leaks content about leaks. Like I said, elephant in the room. Everybody knows I reacted to some of Legion WuWa's videos before. I even reacted to some stuff in the Reddit. The reason I won't do it again is because Kuro have said they don't want people to do that. Totally fine. But I ain't got an issue with people making content around leaks because, end of the day, again, I've got that attitude that I don't hate the player, I hate the game. You know? I'm not one of these people who's like, oh, it's fucking cringe, man. You know, you're a loser. Because at the end of the day, it's just you're putting out content for people who want to consume it. You might not like it, but somebody else is going to watch it. You know what I mean? Same as like some people don't like people who do react videos. Lots of people like to watch react content. You know, some people don't like drama. Some people love drama. Some people want to watch gameplays. Some people don't want to watch gameplays. You know?
What? Did we just become best friends? Yup.
Hatchaman_W followed your channel.
Hey, thanks, Hatchaman. Betting full crescendo. Yeah, is it? Am I only just getting Simulacrum 2 now in terms of events? Exactly, Riley. Exactly. The Guess You Lin stuff as well. Yeah. Well, that's the ones I tend to see the most when I was seeing it was Guess You Lin, Frovlova, Scar. Coming in 2.0, coming in 1.4, coming in 1.3, coming in 2.1. But again, it's been a while, so I don't know what the go-to thing is now. I'm doing very well, thank you. I'm doing very well. So yeah, all I'd say for that is like, if your content creation is around leaks, you're gonna always have to do leaks. You know, you're gonna always have to run that gauntlet unless you are that interesting. Because some people can do it, and it's been done where people will latch onto a particular kind of content. And the general consensus is, if you ain't doing that, you probably ain't going to get views. But manage to be able to pivot and do that. Most people, it doesn't work, though, because they might not be entertaining. They just might not be charismatic. They might not actually be that, I don't know, intelligent, I guess. So when they're not doing that content, it's just like, okay, this is a bore fest. You know what I mean? I think that's the last event with the Asteroid rewards for 1.4. Okay. I was hoping we might get a little bit something extra, I was. But I don't mind. I don't mind. Honestly, I'll take the rest of this patch as being quiet and just go all in on 2.0. You know what I mean? I'd rather 2.0 be concentrated on and just let this patch run down now. End of the day, if I could just stack my daily stuff and play other games at the minute, I'm happy to do that. You know what I mean? Because I kind of want that. I want to be able to play some other games. I really want to play a bunch of Marvel's Rivals at the minute. I want to get into Girls Frontline 2 properly. I want to get back on PGR. I do want to catch up on Zenly Zone Zero. So it would be nice to have a bit of a break from Wuthering Waves, if I'm honest. But I wouldn't be surprised if you see something in a celebration for Christmas, maybe. I would hope anyway, because I do want to see Wuthering Waves doing stuff for Western holidays as well, because that was, I think, the solo level in the Rise Halloween event was awesome, I thought. And it's a shame we don't get that. Dude, Girls Frontline 2 banner system is actually really good. Yeah, so far, what I've seen, it does seem decent, actually. It's like this next banner, I'm just going for Yinlin's weapon, so I haven't got to worry about characters, so hopefully I don't have to go to hard pity again, because every single weapon banner I do, I could just get that out of the way, and that's done. If I could do it as cheap as possible, it'd be lovely. And then 2.0, I'm probably going to end up spending. Hopefully, Not much, but I'm ready to spend a little bit because well, we don't know what's going to happen. We don't know how the banners are going to roll. All right, then let's watch this video. Let's watch this video then, shall we? Wuthering Waves just proved everyone wrong with this from Kazahana. See what he's got to say then, shall we?
So, ever since the advertising of Punching Grey Raven, Kuro Games have been much more careful to advertise their new game, Wuthering Waves. Obviously, we've reached version 1.4, and we've actually kind of got a taste.
I was actually watching that they're going to be doing more global advertisement soon. They really wanted to concentrate on advertisement in Korea and Japan because the community and consumers of there really are a bit more attached to the idea of something not going away before they start to consume it. And what I mean by that is end of service. So an advertisement really helps them to feel comfortable that, okay, this game's here for the long run. And I think with Tencent purchasing Hero shares, I think we're definitely going to see some major advertisement shift in Wuthering Waves, which it can only be a good thing for the game, really. Hopefully they get it all right with the PlayStation 5 launch. Because I like Kuro, and I do hope that they do that right. And, you know, with the backing of Tencent, hopefully we can get some fucking cool games in the future from them as well.
Of what Wuthering Waves can do in terms of advertising and just kind of getting the game out there. Whether it comes to trailers, character designs, different kinds of advertising, even in-person stuff, Wuthering Waves have been doing much better in terms of advertising than Punishing Grey Raven. More recently, I covered in a video that Kuro Games announced they're going to be at a new event called AGF 2024. And well, it's the 8th of December now, meaning that the event is actually out. And
is that content gone away then now? Because that seems to have gone away a little bit, doesn't it? Remember every single time there was we were going to be at an event or they were doing a collaboration and they showed off some artwork and everybody was like, oh my god, new skins, that's the skins, I'm buying the skins. It's like, it's not, bro. Calm down.
There's a ton of people going over there and actually going to visit the Wuthering Waves booth. And it's kind of surprising the kind of turnout that they've got it. So in this video, we're going to be going through everything you need to know about AGF, what's going on over there, and how many people have actually showed up, and why this could actually change people's perception on, you know, how many players are coming over to Wuthering Waves and are kind of interested in the game overall. But before I get to this video, don't forget to leave a like and...
I do think that, though, in the Wuthering Waves community, there is this idea where people... I feel like some of the CCs, it's like their motto is, we've got to prove that Wuthering Waves is worth your time. Which I don't think that's... I just don't think that's our job. If you want to take it as your job, but I think it kind of turns people off a little bit, if I'm honest. I'm not saying Kaz is doing it right now. It just made me think about certain stuff where I feel there is a lot of that within the Wuthering Waves CC community of like, we've got to prove to people this game is worth your time. Because I've noticed recently quite a lot of people don't like that. It turns people off the game in general, I think.
And subscribe, and also go to my Twitch where I'm going to be streaming live. I definitely recommend going over there.
Total left field statement.
Below, or down in the pinned comment. Again, just go over
there. We're talking about marketing and such, you know.
Live. But let's get
back. At the end of the day, us content creators, no matter how small I am and how little views I get, you know, you're part of that. You're part of that unofficial marketing machine, aren't you? When you make videos about a video game, you just are. That's why they use the internet and YouTube. That you are. And I do feel that most WuWa CCs probably do a bit of a disservice to the game.
Back into the video. So this was one of the first kind of posts that came out right before AGF. They say, hello Wanderer, on the upcoming Saturday, December 7th and Sunday, December 8th at the Kintex Exhibition Hall, AGF 2020.
See, the fact that they just keep showing off, oh, that's it, skins, that's it, snowballs, they're in the game, I've seen it. But honestly, just because they keep showing off these images related to snow and Christmas and winter, and it's like, come on, man, give me something for Christmas. Even if it's just like, you know, make some of the towns have snow on them. I'll be happy. Let me throw some snowballs at people. That'd be kind of cool, you know. Turn the hover droid shooter, make it shoot snowballs. I'll take that. I'll take it.
We hope to see you and have a great time. Now they actually have this bit of artwork of
that's it, skins,
Lumi, and as well as Yinlin and Rover, which again I just think is great. It kind of shows
Rover sitting there like an old man, like. Tell me this in harem shit. You need a glass of whiskey and a cigar now. Like, that's it, my girl. That's it. You know?
Off a lot more of their personality. Now again, it would be really nice to see if this was like kind of added as like some outfits in the game or something like that, because they did actually mention in the interview that I talked about the Google Play, which I actually missed out whenever I read through it initially, was that they were actually working on making more peripherals, which we've seen in terms of the weapon skins and everything like that. So hopefully this means with a lot of the concept art that they're bringing out with AGF 2024 and also with some of the other events that are coming out, they're going to start bringing out, you know, actual character skins as well, and maybe even other kind of stuff
Yeah, Lumi is cute. She is. I just noticed the TD here.
as well, because again, they did say they were experimenting with peripherals. But if we go further into the page for Wuthering Waves career, they actually show off even more of the AGF 2024.
What does peripherals mean in the game, though? What does that literally mean, though? Like, when I just think of peripherals, I think of, like, I just think of back in the day, like a Game Boy having the light attachment on it. You know? They should make Halloween skin for Encore. That'd be nice as well. I just hope they don't do like they did with the festival event selling firecrackers. Was it anything? Oh, yeah, dude! That pissed me off. Like, I had 100 firecrackers or wherever it was, and then they expire. It's like, bro, what the fuck? Why? That makes no sense to make that expire.
Stage, for example, this one, again, it looks very cool. They got, you know, the designs up on the sides here, and it is cool that they're using this design throughout the entire thing.
They made actual IRL merch. There's a Yinling keyboard. Official is that? Ooh.
And keeping an overall feel to it. It's very like wintry.
I was like, because when I think peripherals, I think actual physical, like, you know, thing for your PC or a console.
Even more stuff. You got like standees here again. They got a ton of merch. We went through all of the merch that actually came out, and these actually look like scents for the characters. I know I was talking about this last time.
Okay, all right. It is in a spray bottle, so yeah. I was thinking, are they really selling people lube to goon over the characters?
I wasn't very sure, but they've actually got scents for the characters, which is kind of crazy. I know it is a big thing over in the East for them to do that, but yeah, they've got a ton of stuff, including, yeah, acrylic stands, you know, they got like masks there. I think they had a ton of like shirts and everything like
I can buy one of them for Rosie. Oh, I'll get her a Jinsey sleeping mask. Make a full face one.
that. So again, they've been really working hard in terms of merch, and it would be nice to see this that actually come out to the public. Now they have been working with Animate recently, so that could mean that they're going to bring out even more merch and stuff like that will be available pretty much all of the time, because currently a lot of this stuff is just available at AGF. Now they were selling a lot of stuff from previous events at AGF as well, but again, it would be nice to see it just kind of available for everyone at all times, you know, from a store or from some online store that people can order, because again, it'll make
that's so people can spray the waifu pillars, isn't it?
them even more money from the, you know, cut that they get, but also it'll keep fans like interacted with longer, because they'll have all of this stuff, you know, plastered, you know, around the room or around the house. I don't really know, but you know, whatever they want to do with this kind of stuff, which again keeps them thinking about the game. Let's be real. And then we keep going. They've got these massive GS 25 stores as well, so a lot of this event.
Yeah, I remember when this happened and everybody was like, oh, these skins should come to the game, you know. Like, yeah, I saw, oh, if they do a collaboration with McDonald's, can I run around in a McDonald's uniform like I'm flipping burgers? That'd be awesome. Come on.
It's going to be mainly Wuthering Waves themed, which again is great. Now, obviously, I talked last time whenever we talked about AGF 2024, they said that they were going to be the main sponsors of the event. Now, I didn't really know to what extent that would have been, you know. Would it mean that they just get a bigger booth or something like that? But it actually means that they've actually got a ton of advertising, as you can see, hanging off the ceilings and stuff like that, with advertisements for the game, as well as these partner booths with GS25 and also some other ones, meaning that they're pretty much everywhere you go at the event, which again is great, and it's going to be.
All this is good, I guess. Like, to me, when we'll really see the marketing shift and we were stepping it up in terms of marketing, and I suppose in terms of most gacha games, because they know where to advertise, they're smart, but is when we see it more in the West, you know? When you actually see it in the West, maybe in cities like London, New York, you know, Paris, Barcelona, you know what I mean? Madrid, this sort of stuff, Berlin, you know? And I ain't saying that might have happened, it might have, I don't know. But, you know, when we start to see that on a bit more of a regular basis, be like, okay, all right, okay, that global marketing shift started to happen now.
Be really good for getting a lot of the Korean audience involved, because, again, going back to that Google Play interview, they were actually working really hard on getting more kind of Korean and Japanese people over to the Wuthering Waves game, because, you know, that's the kind of target audience that they're going for.
Maybe we're waiting for the PlayStation 5 launch to do that, potentially.
You know, their plans for global and things like that. But at the moment, they are targeting it because they did kind of mess up in the past with a lot of the mistranslation issues. So again, they definitely do make up for it, and hopefully, you know, a lot of this stuff can help to improve the relationship with the overall Eastern audience. Now, we can keep going, and well, we can go to one of the main posts that surprised a lot of people, which was the turnout for the Wuthering Waves booth, which is absolutely insane. Now, obviously, a lot of people, you know, say, oh,
is that the booth, though, or is that because they've got cosplayers up on stage? Because, like, I've been to gaming events, like, you know what I mean? There is a lot of Wuthering Waves stuff there, though. And I'm not saying that they're not here for WuWa, but like it's like you know, when you get to gaming events, usually when there's like a little thing like this and they've got a bunch of cosplayers up on stage, tends to like attract a bit more of an audience because people are like, oh, what's that? Like, and head on over. Yeah, it's still pretty impressive. A lot of eyes on the game there, isn't there?
Oh, Wuthering Waves is dying, you know, it's a dead game and no one really cares about it. Well, this screenshot right here, or this image, shows you how much people care about Wuthering Waves.
My guy is in it. Look at this dude here. This dude is in it. This guy's just like, what am I doing here?
Now, this isn't just like a ton of people walking around the convention center. No, you can see they're all firmly looking towards the Wuthering Waves booth, and they're going all the way back to the very end there, which again...
This is probably what the benefit of being the main sponsor, though, isn't it? Because if you look, all the booths are lined up like this. It seems like a main thoroughfare, that this is a main stage. I would imagine that just WuWa have got hold of the main stage. Is this the booth, is it? It might be, actually.
And it's absolutely amazing. And, you know, it seems like they've got some event with a Lumi cosplayer and stuff like that. So, yeah, it seems like people are really enjoying it. And this image blew up on Twitter, by the way. You know, people were very shocked at how many people actually turned out for an event like this and how many people actually cared about the Wuthering Waves booth. And it seems like there is a lot. And as you can see here, it also gives you a better look at how they're advertising. You can see all the different Wuthering Waves posters plastered around the entire exhibition center,
over there,
which again is great. And it seems like, you know, this is definitely going to help in terms of Wuthering Waves' popularity, especially in Korea. Then we can keep going.
Kuro can never improve in the typo section.
I'm guessing, you know, there's multiple of them.
So yeah, I don't. Oh, actually, maybe it is. Is it or what? I don't know. Is this their booth or have they just got the main stage for the? Maybe they've got it for the entirety of the what's it? But this isn't really a booth, is it? This is just like the main stage. You know what I mean? It's not like people have gone to the booth, because this isn't a booth. That makes sense.
Because they have to
not
switch
playing
around,
it down.
You know,
I'm just saying.
You can't keep them working the entire convention day. But again, it's really cool to see that they've actually got some cosplayers. I don't really know if
I don't know
these
about
are,
that.
official.
I know this is Korea, not China. Have you seen in like China now? You know how you've got like fucking mannequins for clothes to be put on? Do you know what they're doing in China now? They've literally got actual people wearing the clothes on treadmills, like walking. I don't know how long they're doing it for, but like that's some people's jobs, to walk on a treadmill wearing the clothes to advertise in the shop front. It's crazy. Kind of works, though, I guess, because you can actually see the clothes on a real human. But yeah, we got a few shorekeepers there. Have we got a Phoebe here? We got a Phoebe here. We got a female rover. We got a Cammy. We got some Jinsies. We got some Yaos. We got some Zhejas. Ultos over here. Male rover, no one cares. Some more male rovers. We got some Yinlins. We got Chang Li. I'm surprised. Have we only got one Chang Li? Dan Jin. Another Jinsei. Encore. Jian over here. Nobody wants to be Mortifi, Calculator, or Yuan Wu. Nah. The disrespect. The disrespect. Frovlova, I think, here. Is that a skinny version of Rexcellent dressed as Yang Yang? We got another Jian. We got Lumi here. Yeah, I don't think there's a Calculator. Damn, no Mortifi either. No Yuan Wu. Jeez. Calcio needs muscular dudes to be cosplayed. Yeah, no Tauchi as well, is that? That'd be an OnlyFans one. Yeah, definitely gonna need a woman that's for that one. That's for sure.
Or if they just turned up to the event as a cosplayer and they're like, hey, take a photo with us, kind of thing. So they might
I'd say it's more the latter, isn't it? Because there's multiple copies of characters.
They could have just
unless, you've just got like a S3 here. So when you get them together, you get a little bit extra.
Up because they've got like a Phoebe cosplayer down here, which if you don't know is one of the new characters that's coming out and it's unofficial. So I don't know if they're just trying to tease it or if, it's just a random cosplayer that just happened to have a character that isn't even out yet. So again, I don't really know about that, but it is cool that, you know, the fans and stuff are interacting with them and actually getting really involved, which again is great. You can see some of them here. I'm pretty sure these ones are more official.
Flat-chested cosplay would be outright offensive.
To come over and kind of cosplay for them, and you can see all the fans in the background going crazy. They do not care about the cosplayers in front here. All they care about is the whatever is going on stage, which again is absolutely great. And it seems
I think there was going crazy over the cosplay because literally there's a Lumi cosplayer right there. And probably what they're doing right there, knowing the gaming conventions I've been to, is there's some sort of potential giveaway or something when they're like, oh, you know, go you watch it, and they'll throw t-shirts out and stuff like that.
it's like a lot of the Koreans have, you know, really warmed up to the game because let's be real, whenever we looked at the analytics for Wuthering Waves whenever it first came out, Korea was at one of the lowest ones. I'm pretty sure it went like China, then it went the US, then it went Japan, and then I'm pretty sure it went the UK and then Korea.
Get that fucking Ling Yang out of you.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure Korea is kind of catching up now. And a
UK
lot of this
in
data
front
was
of
from when
Korea?
the game first came out. So yeah, it has changed over time, and I'm pretty sure Korea has gone up there as well as Japan. I think Japan might have actually gone higher than the US now, at least in terms of spenders, because Japan, you know, they are big spenders. And the same goes with Koreans as well. They do like to spend quite a lot of money, and so maybe we'll see a lot of revenue coming over to the game soon, especially with a lot of the advertising they're doing over here. Then finally we've got these massive characters dressed up. We got two versions of Camellia here, and then also we got the creepiest Yang Yang I've ever seen in my entire life. I actually made a post of this. It looks like she's staring into my soul, bro. Oh my god. But again, it's really fun to see they got all of this interactive stuff, and you know, hopefully this will help the future of Wuthering Waves. And as they said in the interview, it further backs up the point of the interview being like they want to attend much more like offline events and things like that, which can help them to grow. And obviously
They need to get it things like Gamescom. That's what they need to do, as well. Obviously, I suppose I'm just coming from a European idea and a Western thing, and I know they need to advertise in these other places as well in Asia because there's a massive audience there. But I think that's what they need to start doing. They need to get it to the Western normies, convert them. But then again, though, we've seen what's happened to Ananta. Ananta's getting out to the more normies, and we've already seen what they're saying.
it seems like it's helping them grow because they're getting crowds like this who are obsessed with whatever's going on stage. So again, hopefully we do see more information about AGF coming out in the future. I'll keep you guys updated if anything else happens. Because
That's the thing. I think somebody's missing a mark there. Why is there no Exiles cosplays? That'd be kind of cool. I feel like somebody's missing the mark there, not doing some Exile cosplays.
again, it seems like they've got a ton of things going on. I don't think there's going to be any big announcements or anything like that. I think they're just showing up and kind of showing everyone what Wuthering Waves have got. And it seems to be going pretty good so far. But yeah, if you enjoyed this video, then don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. And let me know down in the comments what you guys think about this. Do you think that, you know, you'd visit an event like AGF, especially if it came...
farmed again by Kaza, man. Dude fucking turned a photo into a 9-minute video.
out in an area that you are right now, because I think that Wuthering Waves coming to some more global platforms and, you know, coming to some more global conventions and things like that might actually be really good for the game in terms of getting it out to more US people, more UK people, and just people in the West in general. Because
female
there's a lot
Exiles
of
are
people
hot.
that do want to play it, they just don't know what it is yet. So hopefully, you know, they do kind of advertise a little bit more out here, and we'll start to see that. But yeah, that's what I got, and I'll see you guys in the next one. That's all. See ya.
Okay, all right. So, impressive, man. I must admit, Kaza's impressive. Dude managed to turn a photo into a 9-minute video. Respect, you know. I gotta respect it, man. I gotta respect it. It's oh, there we go. Something went wrong. Displaying this web page. Error code out of memory. Yep. YouTube's doing its shit again. You wouldn't punch him IRL, would you? Oh, I'd be tempted, but no. Ling Yang has more cosplayers. I know the disrespect, right? The disrespect. Like, what? My boy's getting done dirty across the board. Shame. She's not bad. I just personally don't like her. That's entirely on me. Nah, she's kind of annoying. She's kind of annoying. She just doesn't shut up the whole time she's fighting. I like a kit on paper, but in actual in IRL in use, you know, it doesn't feel great, does it? to use. You know what I mean? In my opinion, and she just never shuts up as well, which can kind of get annoying. Oh. I've seen that massive drama going on about that artist who did some anime art. People are not fans. Calcharo's costume will be tough to pull off though. I suppose, yeah, I suppose. And I think it's the same with Jian's. Like, the Jian cosplays never look great because I think to play those two characters, I think you need to not be like looking like you're 18 and probably have a bit of athleticism to you. You know what I mean? For it to pull off as well, even if you get the outfit looking right. Because there's some Jian cosplayers, and I've seen one though that looked really good. But like, even if you get the outfit to a T, a lot of the time with the Jian dudes, they just look like they're swamped in their outfit. You know, I think that's why typically they don't look that great. You know, else because the guys wearing them are not exactly built for it. Need some dudes who are a little bit jacked, I think. Not like jack, because obviously they're not built like that. But you know what I mean? Just a bit more physically present, if that makes sense. Probably a little bit taller as well. Getting hiccups. What's this video here addressing the allegations from Kekvin 17 minutes ago? We might check that out in a minute. Maybe there's a fat Calcharo eating rice balls or something in the back of the crowd. Let's have a look, actually. Calcharo cosplay. Okay, let's have a look. This one looks pretty decent. That's not too bad. What the fuck is that, bro? That looks kind of cool as well, actually. Okay, so that, you know what? Kind of decent. I think this is the same guy, yeah. Kind of pulling it off. I think, though, just maybe the features a little bit. I think you need a little bit more harsh. I don't want to say, like, rugged, but you know what I mean for Calcharo? Yo, what's up, Chase? Yes, it is Hades, yeah, yeah. I want to be careful because I've Googled cosplays and what can come on. Nah. Dude looks stiff as fuck. You know what this dude looks like here? Kind of reminds me of that film with John Travolta and the aliens where they took over Earth. Is it called Battlefield Earth or something? That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, these are not terrible, but yeah, like looking at his outfit, it's not easy to pull off, is it? Because like you've got like an outfit that's like it's expensive materials, isn't it? Really, you know, like this is probably as close as you're getting to it, I guess. These sort of things, but even then, they're not really quite what it needs to be. You know what I mean? It's skin tight, isn't he? You know, even though the dude's not jacked, like he's not a muscly guy, Calcharo. But like he's got broad shoulders, you know. He seems like a tall dude, which you know, it's probably hard for a lot of like I guess Korean and Japanese cosplayers to pull off. Not trying to generalize, but you know what I mean. Yeah, let's have a look at Jian cosplays. Let's have a look. See what I mean? A lot of the time, they just feel like they're a little bit like the outfit seems like it's a little bit loose on them. That was pretty cool. That looks pretty badass. The photography's done really well as well on that one. So this dude's probably got the build for it, hasn't he? You know? Probably got the build for Gian there, to be fair. Not jacked, but like, you know, dude's in shape. Like, I think that's what you need. You need a bit of a frame to you, I think, to play somebody like Gian. That's pretty cool as well, actually. Okay, I'll take it back. There is some decent Gian cosplayers. And these are all the same dude, though, yeah. Wood? I mean, the Calchar retired version. Yeah, if he's wearing them. Yeah. Like I say, it seems to be a little bit more fitting with this guy. But like a lot of them, it's like, you know, a lot of the dudes who try it to make it look good. If you're going to play these sort of characters, the outfit can't swamp you, can he? I think it doesn't with this dude. Check for Yuan Wu. Oh, there is actually some. Okay. Again, I think a bit of the problem comes down to maybe not broad enough in the shoulders, you know what I mean? Like, Yuan Wu's a pretty built dude, isn't he? You know what I mean? Like, I mean that. I mean, he's not like a jack guy, but he's got broad shoulders, hasn't he? Like, you know. That looks better there, standing up. Definitely looks better there. Actually, I kind of like that, actually. That's kind of cool. Okay, I take it back. I'll take it back. Yeah. I think, the problem is, well, you're always going to know that because most cosplayers tend to be in their early 20s. Dude probably looks a little bit too young to be playing him. Because, like, you know, when you look at Yuan Wu, you think, what? Dude's in his 30s, yeah? Just doesn't have, he's a bit more rugged, isn't he? Yuan Wu. Is it the same dude? Is it? Probably is, actually, isn't it, with cosplayers? Is it the same guy? Yeah, I think it is, isn't it? Yeah, the all-time ones are trash. What the fuck? There's only 2 pictures and they're trash. Actually, that's AI. He's going to Google Yammer and get annihilated with Justin Timberlake for Dora pics. Who should we look for? Let's have a look at her. Morphe. Yeah, doesn't appear to be any Morphe. What? How is that Morphe? That's just some random bird, I think. Apparently, Morphe Wuthering Waves cosplay. Somehow, that looks more like Sharon Osbourne. If I'm honest. And definitely look more like Sharon Osbourne. I just spell Tao Chi now. Is it T-I-U-Q-I? Did you spell Tao Chi? Help me out, chat. T-I-U, yeah, that was right, yeah. No, T-I-O, sorry, my bad. Just got to safe check this one because, you know. think, see, the problem sometimes, I think, with some of the cosplays for a character like, specifically Tauchi, you gotta be thick, ain't ya? You know? You gotta be thick. You gotta be thick in the thighs, and other departments to really pull it off. Now, she looks good, but I think she's maybe a little bit too slim. You know what I mean? Looks good though. Done a good job on the outfit and everything though. Looks pretty hot. Thick thighs don't lie. I'll have to bookmark this page for science. Ling Yang. Let's have a look at Ling Yang then, shall we? God, I hate this guy. Just didn't. Oh my god! Look, even this picture. This angers me. This angers me. I hate Ling Yang. Like, it's mental that you'd spend your time dressing up as Ling. That's trousers, bro. These trousers. Oh, they make me angry. I could just imagine cringe TikTokers doing that, like, yeah. You know what I mean? Gotta take it off my screen, guys. It's pissing me off. Putting me in a bad mood. Left to cool down. It's gonna get some fresh air, man. It got me angry. Alright, let's have a look at Jianshin as well then, shall we? I'll just have to vet them just in case some pictures will get me banned. Yeah. That one's alright, yeah. That one's alright. Is that the same chick? I don't know if it is he? I think it is, maybe. Nah. It's a decent picture though. I feel like, you know, if your missus is a cosplayer, I feel like you've hit jackpot in you. You know? In you? Really? Like the Promised Land? Really? Like, I just feel like good times to be had. Now she tells you, I've got something to tell you. I've got something to tell you. You know, we've been on a couple of dates now. I'm a little embarrassed by you. I like to cosplay. You know, oh God, no. Oh, I don't know if that's, I don't know if I can get, actually, do you want to show me? You know, let's go have a look. Not if she has an OnlyFans page. Well, I don't know, man. Maybe, you know, maybe that's even better. Starting to be a cosplayer. I think I might be able to pull off what's he? I think the only character I can pull off in WuWa would be probably Yuan, wouldn't he? It's the only thing I think I could think of being able to potentially pull off. You know? Maybe, but even then. Definitely in terms of what's the upper body got the build for it. Do we losing a few pounds now to trim up a bit? But yeah. Maybe. I couldn't be anybody else. Have to grow my hair out a bit. Get some grey streaks. Is there any, let's have a look. Is there any cosplayers for him? No, I'm not seeing anything on Google. Yeah, he's a goat, right? Dude, Soul needs to become a, what's it? A resonator. Needs to happen, doesn't it? Needs to happen. I'm here for it. Mummy. Funny, I've been typing in Calcharo. Why no one plays Calcharo? Wuthering Waves. The fucking hiccups, man. Alright, let's have a look at this then.
Today, boys.
I don't know what this is about. I haven't watched a Kekvin video for a while. Addressing the allegations. Let's drop a preemptive like, see what he's got to say. Title got me. I'm interested.
Today, boys.
Oh. You there, looking to fight? I mean, train. Yeah, dude would be such a cool resonator to have, wouldn't he? Be so here for it. Like, he's the most giga chatty looking guy in the game, in my opinion. Cal pulled my ass out to the lose column in the tower last night. I'm assuming it's about his amazing pull look. He gets double or triple pulls all the time. Really? Okay. I'm interested. Then addressing the allegations from Kekvin. Let's see what he's got to say.
Today, boys, we're here to address the allegations. And we're here.
I'll say, I know Captain Cabinets mentioned that, I think you can check, can't you, off your stats. I think she's like in the top 15% in regards to look on Wuthering Waves, which is, I know I'm not anywhere near that. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm in the bottom 50%.
Here to put to rest
Devin confirmed
that has been claimed. There has been a lot said in the past week, and I think it's time we talk about it. Ever since the release of Sunday, there's been slander going around. Slander, which we will no longer tolerate. And we will address everything in this video. So let's get right into it.
Let's get right into the news.
If you are easily offended or hypersensitive, I recommend clicking off the video now.
Oh, boys, I am a little bit, I am a little bit soft, so this might be too much for me.
Ever since the release of Sunday, there has been a narrative going around that I want to lay to rest today.
Sunday is a cool-looking character, though.
First release, I was very positive about him. I think he's a cool character. I like the design, but I didn't know too much about his kit. But then I learned
cool-looking character.
His comparison and who people think he's better than. And after reading many posts on the issues, and after scrolling on the interwebs for many hours, we could see Sparklemane saying, "So, is Sunday basically just better Sparkle? Sunday may have power crept her to death. Got his last talents, guess Sparkle's jobless now." It gets worse. We go to the tier list. Peridin.gg, which is...
I don't know why people are surprised about this in Star Rail, man. It's just the game, really. And each patch is the gimmick of the patch, and the character is the one that you need for that gimmick, and it's just the problem with it. HP inflation, I think it's all exacerbated by the fact that the game's a turn-based game as well. This is never going to stop. It's only going to get worse. And I don't know if there's anything they can do about it, if I'm honest. I really don't know if there's anything they can do about it.
Probably one of the most reliable tier lists. Sparkle has dropped in the rankings. We see Sunday take that 0.5 spot. The little winged, angelic. It's fine. MOC, she's tier 1. He's 0.5. Pure Fiction, he's 0.5. Sparkle dropped down to 1. AP Shadow, he's 0.5. Sparkle was 1. What's happening? Why are we lying? Hell, even on Dawn Hang mains, DHIL mains are giving up on Sparkle. Boys, it's getting bad. And so, after seeing all of this, and every bit of slander that has transpired over the past
I do really like his design, though, man. It's pretty fucking dope.
To do something. So, what I did was go to you. I asked you your opinion. first thing I did was go to my Discord, which is in the description, and polled them and asked them who was better, Sparkle and Sunday. And as you can see, they got it wrong. So I said to myself, okay, maybe also all my Discord community is also stupid, along with Pridden, Don Hangmains, and Twitter. Everybody must just be delusional, except me. So I then proceeded to go to the best community on the entire internet to ask them their opinion.
Ready.
Which is, of course, our YouTube community. I made a pretty fair poll. I gave you guys lots of chances, and somehow, some way,
She got 6%.
71% of people still chose the wrong answers. Boys, there was 3 options. You had 3 correct options. You had a...
Oh, I didn't even clock. She was all of them. So altogether, she got what? 22, 28%? Well, 29.
5% chance to just choose the right answer, and yet 71% of people chose the wrong one. I even helped you guys out. I literally gave you the answer. It's like I made a test and drew a big red circle around the answer. I literally said, pick this option. This is correct. And only 16% of people picked it. I mean, this is just mind-boggling stuff. We had 25,000 voters. And if I get out the old percentage calculator and we do 71% of 25,000, that means 17,000 people somehow managed to also come to the wrong conclusion. So
Overwhelming. They looked happy, didn't they? Oh, a happy couple there. Unboxing the stuff in the house. Save on your first home. They've definitely saved on their first home. Look how happy they are. She's got a cup of coffee. They're on the tablet. They're watching Pixel streams. They're having a good life,
somehow managed to also come to the wrong conclusion. So today we take on all 17,000 YouTube community members, all of Twitter. Boys, we are proving everyone wrong today and proving why Sparkle's better. Let's get into it. Now, I'd like to first state that we're talking about gameplay, right? If we're talking about her as a character, I mean, it's not even really a comparison. You know, there's a reason they added her to Honkai Impact 3rd and not Sunday. It's actually just such an unfair comparison that I made sure to state in all my polls that we are talking about the meta and gameplay, because comparing them as characters is like just so astronomically unfair. I mean, we talk like personality, design, characteristics, lore.
Well, I think from a character design, I think he clears her as well, doesn't he? In character design, if I'm honest.
All these different factors. I mean, Sparkle is just...
Plot twist, sells and cut up bodies in the boxes.
just like, out, like, she's up here, Sunday's like, I don't know, down here. I mean, bro's in prison, isn't he? But with that aside,
yo, he's a fire design of a character, isn't he? I must admit. As somebody who's not really a male enjoyer, well, I do enjoy some males. I do. That sounds fucking super sus. That sounds super sus. In-game. That's a fucking cool design, man. That's a cool-ass design, that is.
But with that aside, let's talk about gameplay, because that's the main focus of this video. We're not worried about them as characters. We already know the answer of who's better as a character. But let's find out whose kit is better. First off, let's list off the things that Sunday can do. He can raise you in the turn order. That's something Sparkle can already do. She can already do that. We honestly didn't need a second one. Bro, you were good. Sparkle already raised people in the turn order. I guess he raises summons, which is good for like 3 characters. Who's using that on Link Shaw though? And then he gives you like a tiny smidge damage buff. Nothing drastic. And I guess he dispels debuffs. Okay. Like, that's why I have my Links on my team. Why would I need him to do that? And then with his ultimate, I mean, I guess it regenerates some energy, but like Ting Yun did that anyways. I didn't need another character to do that. And then it gives like a tiny little buff,
cool
like
animation.
72% crit damage. Okay.
Fuck
and
all.
Then we compare that to Sparkle.
Minor 72%. You know, that's barely more than like 5% really when you think about it. Is it? You know, it's nothing.
Kit. What can she do? First off, she brings the character up in the turn order. Absolute, like insanity, immediate upwards in the turn order. It's so broken. And she has a cool goldfish. Not only that, she gives a crit damage boost. 90.
Right, small potatoes, man. 99.
9% crit damage boost.
That's
Sunday's was
nothing
like,
either,
I
really,
can't
when you
even
think about it.
remember. It was a smaller number. Also, she has an ability called Red Herring that increases damage dealt and ignores 8% of defense, which she can apply on her allies. That is an Eidolon, but we're going to choose to ignore that part. Not only that, but you're going to notice she has 6 skill points, and you can get an upwards of 7 in the bottom right-hand corner. Absolute crazy. Skill point management has never been easier. Have you ever been worried about skill points in your entire life? Well, you shouldn't be. And you know what's even greater about that? You can even recover those skill points with a single ultimate. You recover 4 total skill points and get massive game-changing buff. Increase attack by 40%. She gives another crit rate and damage boost. I mean, guys, this is just absolute God's work happening right here. Now that we've established who has a better kit, let's do a team comparison. Like, for example, Dawn Hang IL, who was one of Sparkle's best characters to work with in the game. We can compare her in this team versus Sunday in this team.
That was a real cool introduction for a character, though, man. I love that little bit of an arc, man. That fucking boss fight, everything. It was fucking epic. You know, the introduction of Indubital Luna, fucking sick.
And see who can clear it faster. I feel like, I mean, the answer's pretty obvious here, but we can mess around and like pretend like we don't know who's gonna clear it faster. Like, I mean, just look at all the skill points we're getting. Oh my gosh, we have 6 skill points. Oh, this enemy's so dead. Oh, this is just embarrassing. Wow. We haven't even passed turn 29. Wow. This is insane. And you're starting to see now, right?
Well, I'm curious to see what his comments are saying. Well, Sparkle Mains must stick together. YouTube kept this video from me for like 54 seconds. How shameful. Yeah, obviously, a Sunday main, that's what, aren't you? I mean, the wise choice is to use them both in the same team. Addressing the what? How dare I be unaware of this vid for 6 minutes?
Right? Like, we are gonna zero cycle.
What do you think about the Tencent game Hitori no Shita, the Outcasts? I haven't heard of that game. Wait, Sparkle Mage can main something outside of DPS. I'll have a look at that in a second, actually, once we watch this video. Yeah, so.
Okay, let's cut that out in post editor. And now we just do a couple more hits, bang, bang, boom. Look at that, Dawn Hang get it done. What was that, like a 2 cycle? Holy crap, he 2 cycled with Sparkle. Insanity. And now
ain't no 0 cycle though, is he?
I don't even want to say his name. Oh god, it's hard coming out. We'll see if he's like any better. What? I can guarantee you it's probably going to be like a 25 cycle. I don't know. Oh gosh. Okay. Oh my gosh. Look how much shield he just lost. And his basic attacks do nothing, man. They just do like 0 damage. This is so embarrassing. Oh my gosh. He just lost his whole shield. All right. Let's use his ultimate now. Wow. Whoa. What was that? What was that buff? 38% crit damage? That's super embarrassing. My Sparkle gives like 100%. I'd just hang up the reins. It's honestly not worth it anymore, Sunday. Oh no, he's almost dead. Oh, how is he all... Man, he sucks, bro. He's almost dead already. Oh, he died. Wow. Thanks for nothing, man. I didn't even get past... I was not even past first wave. We were on turn 27. What an embarrassing showing. Hey, just hang it up. Just hang it up. It ain't worth it no more. And as you can see from that astronomical Sunday showcase, it is clear that Sparkle is the better option. But at this point, you're probably thinking, well, Kekvin, that's very team specific. Sparkle doesn't really work with other DPS characters. Well, let's talk about that. First of all, I think we should address Sunday's team options. He works with a singular character in the game who nobody even owns. Nobody and their mom owns a Jing Yuan, which, to be honest, I may be a little biased because I've lost 2 50-50s to this guy now, but nobody owns this character except for like sociopaths. And other than that, like, who else do I use them with? The Pope? I mean, I guess Don Hang if, like, you're really coping. But
I mean, I used to play these. My viewers were hardcore fucking HSR people. They had fucking, man, they had everything.
he needs a lot of skill points. And then, like, who else is there? Like, Argenti, Cringe Team, Sele, Fallen Off, Ratio.
All right. I'm curious. I want to watch this video. I've seen enough of that. What we got here? The Hidden Ones official gameplay. Turn on Shita Outcast. On Shita Outcast. On Shita Outcast. 7 minutes of new gameplay. Let's have a look at the gameplay, shall we? Gameplay is king. Gameplay is king. So is it the Hidden Ones in English then, yeah? 7 minutes of new gameplay. All right, let's have a little look, see what this is about then. So what kind of game is it? Obviously, I'm guessing it's some kind of combat game, but... Or like a beat 'em
能
up?
接受自己失败，所谓的趋吉避凶，该怎么选？
That was cool. Story campaign, okay. Based off a Chinese anime, okay.
离字火流星，
Oh, okay.
钳子障眼法，百花缭乱。
Playing a Naruto? Doing some shadow clone jutsu here.
哎，哎，
Wait. Is the game like this most of the time? Is it like some temple run stuff? Is this just a specific type of gameplay within the game?
好大的阵仗！
Okay, so I'm guessing those boxes mean like... Okay, yeah. Some sort of like, marker for interaction with the, walls and such. That's sick.
王爷，站住！
It's like parkour the game. A lot of quick time events. Which, to be fair, these cinematic moments are kind of cool, if done right. Not overused, anyway.
我们可不是那么容易被甩掉的。
Oh, okay. So that was just like, I guess, the cinematic part. Interesting. Okay, that was sick. You got like a perfect dodge, okay. Is this a gacha game then? Is this PvP? Because we've got a ping down here, so we've got some sort of online aspect, whether it's server-side connection in regards to it being live service, or this is PvP. This is on mouse and keyboard as well. Interesting, because typically when you see fighting games, you usually go down the pad route. This looks kind of cool, actually. This does. A story thing. That's what you mentioned. Yeah. Love the animation style. Boss trials. Okay.
Lala.
吾乃弃剑行道，
So he's going to have quite difficult combat then, is he? So we've got different characters then, yeah. So is there a gacha element to it? So like, we've got, well, I'm guessing this is that the block? So look, I think we've got like a block, basic attack, 2 forms of skills here, and we've got, what is this, 2 different types of fighting style, maybe? Or are these 2 abilities as well? Oh, that was sick. Oh, that looks sick, that does. Okay, so we've got a roster of characters. Now, is this just gacha, or...?
棋逢对手，当全力以赴。
Yeah, that was sick. Okay, so have you got like a tag system here then? Because it looks like we've got 2 other characters to bring in here. I don't know if like, can you switch out like obviously like WuWa or Genshin, or is this like a tag system? This dude's got 2 of the characters the same by the looks of it. Okay, looks like now we've cut to a bit where this character's been knocked out by the looks of things. This must be a different fight because there's one of these characters now and a different character. Or are we switching? I think it's a different character. That's pretty cool. Animations are pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie, this looks kind of fucking sick, actually. This genuinely looks kind of fucking sick. Is this a gacha game, though, or is this literally just a story-based combat game that's got a roster of characters that you can unlock? Are we talking box price, free to play? What's the deal? It's obviously some kind of live service or got some kind of multiplayer element to it. This looks like PvE, but we've got a ping, so we've definitely got some sort of server connection. So that's lending me to think live service potential gacha, or at least some sort of online component to the game. That dude's fucking a paraplegic. Right, big boy. Well, these are some kind of cool looking characters as well, actually. Cool ult animations as well by the looks of things. The hidden ones. I'm impressed so far. Sorry.
そうか。やるぞ。行くぜ。サスケ。
Have we got a crossover already in this game? Have we? What? Naruto and Sasuke in the game already, or is this something different now? Oh, is it just an outro? This is just dude's outro. Yeah, I was thinking, yo, are they in game, bro? If they're in game, that's sick. I got baited. Okay, impressive. All right. Yeah, looks fucking dope. I got baited so hard then. Yeah, this looks impressive. This does. Combat looks really cool. Character designs look pretty cool as well. That's an outro. I know, yeah, got baited, man. I was like, no. All right, yeah, I need to know more about this now. Hitori no Shita. I need to know more. I think there was a, where are we? There was something from IGN here as well, 5 days ago. We don't need to watch the whole thing again because I think it's the same thing we've just seen, but there we go. Pre-alpha test January 7th, 2025. Okay. Where's their website? Oh, is this on Steam? This is on Steam, yeah. I think this is on Steam, guys. I'm glad you showed me this, man. I'm glad you showed me this. Oh, just remembered you were talking about YouTube having issues last week, so I tried 3 times commenting on your video 2 days ago about the most insane temple, and YouTube kept deleting. Really? Yeah, bro. I've had a few people commenting on my videos recently saying, "Are you deleting comments?" I'm like, "I'm not, man. I promise, I'm not." YouTube's fucking ass sometimes. So I actually had some dude before say, "Oh, I can't follow a channel like yours," because like I replied to him because he was being critical, and it was like, I was fair, and I replied to him, and he must have said something. And then was like, about me deleting comments or something. I can't follow that. I can't follow you for that. I was just like, I'm not deleting comments. Because like, I've had that myself where I've got a notification of someone's comment. It's there in my notifications. Like, I'll click this like here and the comment will be there. But then when I go to the video to look, the comment's not there. So yeah, YouTube's ass, man. I don't know if it's auto-moderating stuff or it's just bugging out. All right, then I'm gonna add that to my wish list. It's coming from More Fun Studios. Okay, they're behind Arena Breakout Infinite as well. Okay. Is there anything about it? Outcast stories, fast-paced combat, unveil the ancient myths of the Outcast world and engage in electrifying combat across diverse game modes. Okay, so we saw that there was a little bit of difference there. We got like obviously the combat, the core fighting stuff, but the like, I guess it was kind of. What I'm thinking like Temple Run almost, in a way. Myth and martial arts combining cinematic design. Experience unique Eastern martial arts combat featuring enticing cinematic scenes inspired by an urban myth with ancient elements. Completely fair PvP experience. So there is PvP then. The core values of the Hidden Ones focus on ensuring fair competitive play and upholding a strict zero tolerance policy against cheating. Is there a zero policy against if there's a gacha system having an S6 compared to somebody having an S0? Game mode story. Various boss mechanics and designs reflect the different chapters of the mythical martial arts story. Experience cinematic style, cutscenes, and beautifully designed levels that immerse players in the action. Venture into the world of the Outcast through action-packed battles and explore the story from multiple perspectives. Okay. Game mode duel. Engage in high-intensity battles and adapt in the blink of an eye. By integrating other characters' skills into the action roulette, players can gain a game-changing advantage, use unique skills and strategies in a fair and competitive environment. Okay. Game mode, trial mode, conquer all epic bosses that emerge throughout the story mode. Battle bosses that grow stronger with each fight, mastering different characters and battle styles to prevail. Interesting. Okay. Can we go to their website? Where's their website? I see it on Gamatsu, but what's their actual website? Am I going to have to go straight to Tencent Games? Or would we be better off going to More Fun? I'm curious about this now. This takes us to Tencent Games. Let's have a look then about Tencent Games. Games. What's this here? Ring of Elysium. Arena Breakout. Horizontal. No, that's not easy. The Outcast, Legend of Queen. Free Fantasy. Where is he? Cycle Frontier. Game's dead. Shame, because I like that game. I didn't know they have Vampire the Masquerade as well. Is that game still going? Because I thought that had shut down. Holy shit, man. Tencent have got a lot of games. Wait. What? The Division 2? Wait a minute. What? Oh, client game. Wait. No, what? Do they own some? Oh, actually, I think they own some of it. Ubisoft, don't they? Maybe that's what it is. Okay. Self-development products, release products. Yeah, I'm not seeing it on here. Damn. It does look sick, doesn't it? It does look sick. It does. Right, More Fun Studios. The hidden ones. Bro, why can't I go to the website, man? We've got this here. What's this? With PC and smartphone. Release date worldwide 2025. Will this take me to the website? Here we go. Here we go. So we can pre-register, join the tests. Everything else is locked up. Pre-alpha test January 2025. News. I want to know, is it a gacha game? Not that it makes a difference, this game looks fire. I'm just curious. Doesn't say, does it? It's typically most games when they're in development, they don't name themselves as a gacha game, do they? They usually name themselves as an RPG action game, blah, 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 blah. Okay. So you can pre-register and join the test as well. I'll be doing that. Yeah, nothing other than that, really. You know what? I'll link this in the chat, guys, if anybody's interested. If you want to maybe sign up. Pop that in the chat for you. If anybody's interested in checking that out. But yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that. That to me looks fucking sick. Looks fucking sick. Very nice. Very, very nice. All right, let's have a little look here then. 3D action fighting game featuring myth-inspired martial arts. Key features. That's pretty much what we saw on the Steam. Story mode, dual mode. That's all we've got. Yeah. Mobile, smartphone, PC, action, adventure. News. Pretty much that's on the website, yeah. All right, okay. Oh, it's just to share it. Okay. But it might actually go to the Twitter. What is the Twitter? Or is it the hidden ones? There we go. I found the Twitter. Hidden ones is a 3D action game featuring me. Yeah. Okay. All right. iOS, Android, and PC. Feels like this game's got console written all over it, doesn't it? It's got console written all over it. A lot of things happening in January. Yeah. 2025 is going to be insane for Chinese games. Chinese and Asian games, gacha games, Chinese games in general. I'm here for it, man. I'm here for it. Definitely here for it. Okay. All right. Back in a second anyway, chat. Give me a minute. just going to go and see what's for tea, have a pee, and I'll be back in a moment. if it's a gacha game, I don't know how fair will be the PvP for it. It's a lot of work to balancing characters and make them fun to play as well as sell them. I suppose the only way, really, in my eyes, when you've got like a gacha game to have PvP is you like it becomes a select pool of characters and they're like locked to like everybody's on the same level. But it's then when it comes to monetizing that, you're gonna definitely want the people the people who are gonna want to spend are gonna want to play in PvP to dunk on people who don't spend, aren't they? So it's hard. I always have a slight giggle when YouTube plays a 20-second unskippable lad and expects for it to stay. Why'd you get it with unskippables on the stream? You shouldn't even get it with them on my stream, to be fair. Got it set to conservative, but it probably doesn't stop it playing unskippables. Probably just reduce the amount of ads. Yeah, man, looks good. Looks good. I'm here for it. I am here for it. All right, let's go do our dailies, man. Let's go do our dailies. Let's do our dailies. I realise how long I've been live, man. Yap fest. Absolute yap fest. Bluetooth connected. Why not have a game audio on? Oh, tower's reset, yeah. Hold up, because I do want to level up your girl, Verena.
We'll make new findings.
So, we need to go do morning eggs, don't we? And get some poppage. Get some poppage. Let's go do eggs then, shall we? Go fight this prick. Oh, let's go. Yeah, that game looks good, man. I'm definitely interested in the hidden ones for sure. Gacha game or not, I'm here for it. It looks like it's got some cool combat. It might be fun in PvP. Even if you don't like messing around in the PvP, it looks like it's got plenty of elements to enjoy. Looks alright. I'm glad you guys mentioned that to me. I didn't even know about that game, if I'm honest. Didn't even know about it. Learned a new thing.
The lovely smell of all my prey.
Gonna sign up for the playtest. Register it as well.
I engraft you new.
Stay behind. Lotus pervade.
Don't run. Keep the dance going.
Yeah, Camillea's insane.
Crimson blossom.
She is a bit ridiculous. A little bit ridiculous. How many do I need?
Would you
Quite a
like
few, actually. I think
hopefully, we'll make new findings.
in number 10, yeah, so do it in like 3. Like 3. By me. Yeah, Cammy's kind of insane. Are you S0 with her as well? Oh, mate. Dude, when are we getting fucking the RTX update for this game? Like, it needs to happen. It's like, where is it? I'm still waiting for my ray tracing, you know? They haven't sneakily snuck it into the game, have they? I don't think they have. What the fuck is going on with resolution? What the fuck? Why can't I reset it? Turn that shit off. Why has that changed to that? That's weird. Okay. That's weird. Why did that change? $1920 by 1440. What the fuck? Okay, put my frame rate back. V-Sync's off. Special effects quality. That's as high as that goes, yeah. Volumetric fog. Motion blur off. Video DLSS on. Super resolution auto. Sharpening. Anti-aliasing. Bloom. NVIDIA reflex. Crowd density. Enemy hit flash, damage numbers, physics-based animation. Okay, everything says what it was, yeah. Pretty sure it is anyway. Nah, they haven't done it. Like, they showed it off and it's just like, where's it at now, man? Why do people hate motion blur? I just think it, like, if you're playing like a low frame cinematic game, it looks okay, but
Iron graft.
for like high frames and stuff that's a bit more related to performance, I just think it didn't look right for them. Especially on shooters, like, oh, motion blur on shooter games, fucking horrible.
Entertain me! It's getting fun! Crimson Blossom!
Like, motion blur is good for hiding, like, I think sometimes when a game's not, like, optimized, it's good for hiding that sort of stuff. It's good, it gives, like, a cinematic look, doesn't it? And I think sometimes, like, it can be used for hiding, like, artifacting and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm not a fan of motion blur. Not a fan at all. I don't know as well if it adds extra resources, extra strain on resources as well. Motion blur can cause the system to run slower and make things muddy. She just deletes everything. I know, yeah. I just don't think it looks great either. Like I say, if I'm playing like a cinematic game, then it's not so bad. But even then, I think it does hide some of the shitty look of some lower frame rate games sometimes. Everyone just looks a little bit sharper, doesn't he?
Stars rest in silence, awaiting their fated journey.
Yeah, I don't know when that had happened to my game then. When it changed to 1920 by 1440. Wait, what? But when I was in the menu then, my UI looked a little bit... Oh, something was off.
The lovely smell. Loading. Physical damage detected. Loading. Astral modulation.
Astral modulation.
Stay behind me. Like frigid death.
Bloom from ashes. Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers. Interesting. Let's have fun. Vitality, sour.
I think we're good to go, yeah. I think we can level her up. I think.
Would you like a... Hopefully, we'll make new findings.
Oh, one off, bitch, bro. Come on. Come on. So this is where, like, I'd love a little bait thing. I could just consume bait. Boom. It just instantly spawns. We're good to go, you know? Good to go. Actually.
Would you like a fun game?
I still need
between
to
the two
max
of
her
us?
out. Same with your girl as well, actually. She still needs maxing out as well. I don't think I've got a single character fully maxed out, if I'm honest. Yeah, what's going on, Siberia? It made it to round... Oh, did it make it to round 3? I was going to make a video... Well, I'd already got it ready to go, actually, about it getting to round 2. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the book, then, shall we, guys? Let's have a look at the book. Player's choice. Alright. Slow ass rate. Is my internet playing up today? What the hell? Okay, then player's choice of finalists. The finalist round ends Wednesday, 11th, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard. 11 p.m. Eastern Standard, sorry. 8 p.m. Pacific. Ooh. Oh, shit. Damn. Did not expect this. Black Myth Wukong, Genshin Impact, Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree, Wuthering Waves, and Zenless Zone Zero. Now, I did say in the last time we was talking about this that I thought potentially the gacha communities could come out strong because these games, the normie games, shall we say, are big games, but they don't necessarily have a vocal community, kind of like gacha games do. But I also did say that I thought there'd be like a rebellion protest vote and a vocal vote regarding to Black Myth Wukong, Shadow of the Erdtree, and I said Stellar Blade as well, didn't I? I thought Stellar Blade might squeeze in there. But damn, okay, it's a gacha final then, pretty much, isn't it? What are we reckoning here then? So, again, you get one vote for this round. It's got to be... Jeez, man. What do you reckon then? You reckon Genshin's going to win it? Do you reckon Genshin's going to win it? Genshin's in there. Like, I feel like there's going to be a mass push for the Genshin fans now, just to make sure that WuWa doesn't win. I still think Black Myth Wukong shouldn't be discounted though, because I feel like there's a lot of people that are vocal about this game, big in China. You know, again, protest vote. A lot of people will definitely want to vote for that because of like some of the journalistic takes against the game. But 2 Huyo games v Kuro. It's a gacha cast all over again. Can WuWa cook the competition? I don't know. Hard to say, man. Like, we're obviously talking players. I'm shocked that there's 3 gacha games in the. I'm shocked, but I'm not at the same time because obviously vocal communities, aren't they, in the gacha space? But still, it's a niche gaming community, isn't it? But then again, though, like I say, the votes are international, so that's a thing. If this was an NA vote, then I wouldn't expect them to get through any of the rounds. But because it being global, interesting. Okay, so I think what's going to happen is that, like, so there's 2 things that are going to happen here. All right, there's going to be tactical voting in regards to. Now, obviously, I'm thinking more in a PvP sense here because probably all the PvP is surrounded by inside of the gacha space. But will the people in Zenless Zone Zero and Genshin maybe think, well, shit, you know, they'll be trying some drive to say, like, right, let's focus on voting in one particular game? Or will there be a lot of the Zenless Zone community be like, fuck Genshin, Genshin don't deserve to win, I'm voting Zenless? Because the split there in the Huyo community might be enough for Kuro, Wuthering Waves to, like, you know, squeeze on in. But then, like, it's got to go up against Black Myth Wukong, I think. And obviously, Elden Ring as well. Oh man, I'm here for this though. I'm here for the potential PvP fallout that's gonna happen. You know it's gonna get spicy on Reddit and on Twitter. I'm so here for that. I'll be there with my popcorn waiting. So we got the game of the year, mobile game of the year to watch, and then we've got this as well. Obviously all the other awards as well. Yeah man, we're gonna be watching this, guys. So it's gonna be what? It's gonna be late for me, isn't it? So when is it? The 12th. What time is the Game Awards on, man? When is it on? Or is that just like because you can directly watch it now? I thought it was hopefully going to give me man, what's going on with this fucking website, bro? I want to know what time is it on? That's the question. Snoop Dogg to perform. No one cares. Let's get to about, I guess, yeah. Where are we? Trophy icon and logo. Does anybody know when it is? I think it's on the 12th, yeah, but when's it happening? That's the question. Man, Hideo Kojima's on the... Jesus. No wonder there's a lot of bullshit in here, though. Yeah, I don't know when it is. I know it's on the 12th, yeah. Let's have a look at the Twitter. Maybe the Twitter will give me some information. I just want to know what time it's on, UK time. I kind of want to stream it. But I know it's probably going to be super late for me. $12th of December. Okay. What time, though? Whatever. We're watching it anyway. We're going to be watching it. It should be fun. It should be fun. Who are you guys voting for? I gotta vote for Wuthering Waves. One, I haven't played Black Myth Wukong. I haven't played the DLC to Elden Ring either. I prefer Wuthering Waves of Genshin, and I haven't been playing enough Zenless Zone Zero. For me, if I had to choose my 2 head-to-heads, it would be ZZZ and Wuthering Waves, just because playing both of these games and not playing these 2. And I just think both of these games, in my opinion, I prefer them over Genshin. But obviously, I'm going to be voting for Wuthering Waves personally. Yeah, man, I'm actually shocked. Genuinely, I didn't even think it'd get into the top 10. If I'm honest, I did say that the other day, and I was going to upload a video today talking about how they got into the top 10. Scrap that now. Obviously, they're in the top 5. They're going through to the final. and now we'll just see what happens. Again, I suppose maybe that they can take advantage of the split in the Hoyo community of them voting either way, and maybe the competition's Black Myth Wukong. Really, I don't know. Be interesting to see though. Or I'm sure there'll be some fallout in the communities over this because people will get the panties in a twist, won't they? Because you know they do. So it'll be funny to watch what happens after the fact anyway. So yeah, we're going to stream it. We're going to hang out. So yeah, guys, when the Game Awards is on, you're more than welcome to come and hang out in my chat. I'll be live on YouTube and on Twitch. We'll watch it together. And, you know, hopefully some good things will happen. And maybe, if Wuthering Waves win, we'll get something good in game. And maybe if they get brought up on stage, maybe we might get some, you know, some news, maybe. It'll be interesting to see. Got to vote WuWa to make Dwayne cry again. The meltdown from non-gacha players is funny. I was going to say, I would imagine there'll be a bit of animosity if it beats out like Black Myth Wukong, if I'm honest. I feel like that's potentially probably the strongest candidate, if I'm honest. I feel like there's going to be a lot of people voting for Black Myth Wukong, especially from CN as well. Best mobile and players' choice, yep. Mobile game of the year, yeah. Best mobile game of the year and player's choice. I genuinely did not expect them to get this far in the player's choice because I just didn't think the community was big enough. Or I guess it's vocal enough at least anyway, which some people would say that's a problem with the WuWa community. But hey, yo, they come out in numbers, I guess. Can't be denied. They come out in numbers. So WuWa in the final round, PvP to be decided on the 12th. Genshin v Zenless v WuWa in the gacha space anyway. Okay, I'm here for it. Yeah, guys, get your votes in. Whoever you want to vote for, get them in, man. Get them in. We'll be watching this on the 12th. I'm here for it. I don't know what time it goes live. I'm going to assume it's like 8 p.m. US time, something like that. Can't remember. I didn't watch last year, so it's going to be like midnight for me, early hours of the morning. But we'll stay up for it. We'll stay up for it. I'm down. I'm down. Jesus Christ, honestly, I like WuWa loses player's choice, to be honest. What's your reasoning? What's your reasoning? Is it WuWa running for best mobile game? It is. I think I might know your reasoning because there is parts of the Wuthering Waves community, you know, that can be insufferable. But the part of it for me, I don't give a shit what the community thinks. I'm here for the free shit. You know, if we're going to get some free shit, then, hey, what are you going to get if Genshin wins 30 freaking pulls? I mean, 30 currency, you know? Ooh, big wow, you know? What you're going to get in Zenless? Maybe in Zenless, actually, you might get something decent. WuWa? Maybe. 5-star? I don't know. Even if it's not, even if it's just a couple of thousand asteroids, I'm here for that. And I do, as well, as a fan of Wuthering Waves, and I think Kuro deserves some recognition. I do. For all the criticism of the community and the glazing that's in the game, Kuro definitely deserves some recognition. So hopefully, I guess we'll see that in the game of the year for the mobile stuff as well. But I think this is a big thing as well. If they can win both, I think it would be massive for Kuro. Not in regards to it doing things for them, but I mean just personally to them. I feel like it would mean a lot to them. So yeah, go out and vote, guys. Go out and vote. It's a gacha game in the fact that it's running with Black Myth and Elden Ring. Fucking Elden Ring, come on. I suppose the thing you could argue, though, in regards to Elden Ring and the gacha argument, is that it's DLC, isn't it? You know what I mean? Well, I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. Give me the asteroids, man. Give me the asteroids. That's what I'm saying. Give me the asteroids. I'm here for the pulls. I'm here for the pulls. Yeah, man, that's what I do. That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. Like, give me the pulls. That's why I want WuWa to win. Because obviously we're probably going to get more rewards if Wuthering Waves win. Just from a player stance. And if Zenless win or Genshin wins, then we know there's going to be some funny ass threads. And I'll be probably looking forward to some Saint Tontas videos as well. Because I think they'll probably be kind of funny. And whoever else. Yeah, man, it'll be good all around. Whatever happens, it'll be good all around, if I'm honest. But yeah, I want some free shit, so can't argue with that. full game expansion. Oh yeah, I ain't denying about that. I do think that's only something that's recently been changed. I mean, like last year it wouldn't have been able to be applicable, would it? I don't think. I could be wrong with it. End of the day, that was just a popularity contest, isn't it? That's what it is. Well, all the rules are really, you know.
Stay behind.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either, actually. I've got no stamina. Just block. I've got no stamina at all, bro.
Reborn from ancient bees, my
Oh, burn them all out. What was I doing? Wasn't I paying attention? Wouldn't be surprised if Genshin wins. I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't be surprised if any of the gacha game win if I'm honest, because it's all about the community, isn't it? And I guess Wuthering Waves has showed that it's if it hasn't got the biggest community in gacha, it's definitely got an incredibly vocal. We knew that anyway, though, didn't we? That it's got a vocal community.
Would you like?
For better or for worse.
Hopefully, we'll make new findings.
I don't know if I need to go grab some. We let you win this year because we're bored of always winning. Yeah, I'm here for the PvP though. Honestly, I am here for it. It should be hilarious. Whatever happens, it's gonna be fun. I'll have Reddit ready, Twitter ready as the awards get announced. We'll do it live. We'll react to the information as it comes in, because I'm sure it will. What day is it on? It's on a Friday, isn't it? Because that way then I haven't got to worry about stopping up late. I'm here for the war, right? I'm so here for it. I think I hope to see is a Nintendo Switch to a Nintendo system. Probably more likely to from like a Nintendo Direct, wouldn't we really, I would think. Yeah, I want the Nintendo Switch 2 to happen because I want to get a Switch. I'm waiting for the next iteration. Buckets of popcorn and a shitload of beers, right, dude? Fuck, I'm here for it, man. It should be funny. Because obviously, there's going to be some unhinged takes on either side, whatever happens. Some people really getting in the feels and coming up with some wild theory as to what's happened and the reasoning for it. So, yeah, I can't wait for that. Curious to see what some content creators will say as well, because I'm sure there'll be some copium coming from creators. I'm not gonna lie, if I'm honest, I think if WuWa doesn't win, there'll be more of that from the WuWa side. In terms of content creators, maybe not the community. I feel the community will be just as bad either way. But I think from content creators, I feel like there'll be more content creators that'll be unhappy about WuWa not winning.
The lovely smell of all my prey.
I feel like most Genshin CCs will just be like, whatever, it's new. You know what I mean? Wait for the next Steam Deck.
Keep trying. Okay.
Yeah, I want to switch, man.
Understood. I am here to serve. Hopefully, we'll make new findings. As of late, my thoughts have turned to the wondrous ways in which life flourishes. The fish
People have to realise the free games community is mostly going to be. That's true as well. That's a good point. That's a good point.
And the birds
I think as well, just
all thriving and
it's not even just
in
that.
unique ways.
Like gacha communities tend to be a little bit more invested in that regard, don't they? You know what I mean?
Would you like to hear
Whereas
about
like
them?
your average Elden Ring player is probably not going to be watching the Game Awards anyway, and two, not going to be at that point where they even know there's a Player's Choice Award and then even going to vote on it. That's just me. I might be wrong, but I feel like that. Maybe with Black Myth Wukong, maybe not so much because of it being so big in China. And like I said, there was this kind of protesting around Black Myth Wukong as well, in regards to people's reactions to how it was spoken about by media and journalists. So yeah, obviously free is a big factor, but I think as well, I think gacha communities are just incredibly vocal, aren't they? You know, your average Elden Ring players probably just playing video games, whereas your average gacha players online fucking game, you know what I mean? Rather than playing the game.
At your disposal. The feeling of pain, loathing. Astral modulation.
Astral modulation.
Stay behind. Shackles be gone.
I didn't even put drop then. I popped my bell. Nothing happened.
Grab a budding seed.
I do my dailies now, it's time to force my crappy opinion. Right, that's straight up what happens, man. And it's straight up what happens. It was joke about it, but you know that's what people are doing. Finished my dailies today. Should I go play some other video games? Read a book? Should I watch some TV? No. Let's go on Reddit and PvP with other gamers.
The lovely smell. Loading.
I need to get her energy regen up just a little bit more, man. I need like another 20%, 30%.
Well enough. In war with time.
Obviously my rotation and shit down anyway.
Frozen blockade.
Bloom from ashen shell. The lovely smell of all my prey.
Stay behind. Like frigid death. Cycle of corruption.
Reborn from ancient roots. Let's have fun. Struggle harder. Entertain me.
The fact that WuWa's made it this far should be stood in expecting them to be... I agree. I didn't expect them to get this far, if I'm honest. They're quite surprising to me. I'm not mad about it, though, because as a fan of Wuthering Waves, you know, I think it's good that they're there, because if they don't win the game of the year, then hopefully they can maybe win this, you know what I mean? Or the mobile game of the year, should I say. So I think they've created a good game here, you know, that deserves some recognition. And I don't even mean just in the gacha space. Now, of course, there's going to be always people who are like, gacha, fuck that. I ain't dealing with gacha because of the gacha. Fair enough, whatever. But if you just look at a game as a game, remove all the monetization, because I'm the type of person that, okay, games might have a shit monetization system and bad enough to turn me off the game, but I can still be logical enough to look at the game itself. And I think they've created a pretty decent game here. Now, it might not be for everybody, but I think they've created a game that deserves some recognition. Now, obviously, the best recognition for Kuro will be being a massive success, of course. But, you know, it would be nice to see them get some critical acclaim as well. The Game Awards is the most mainstream award show now, isn't it, in gaming? I'm kind of liking it, you know, Charlie. I've been skipping the story. Well, yesterday I did because I didn't have time to enjoy it. I wanted to get a little bit in the game. So I'm probably going to skip and then just watch the story in chunks. Give me my skip game. Even though the story seems kind of cool so far. I love the setting and the premise. Like the universe's setting is actually really cool.
Loading. Astral modulation.
And I've only done a bit of the early combat, but
Stay behind me. Shackles be
combat
gone.
seems pretty alright as well. It's just standard affair in that like XCOM-esque like combat anyway, really. It doesn't appear like it's doing anything revolutionary, or you don't always have to break the mold, do you, for a game to be good.
Entertain me.
Yeah, I don't spend on the game and have almost every character. To me, the big one is a player's choice because that means it's not a curated list. Yeah. I suppose like when you look at it from a what makes probably I suppose the game of the year in itself probably is more prestigious because it's got that tag to it, game of the year, even if it's mobile, but it's game of the year. That that's like it's got a connotations with it, hasn't it? You know what I mean? And people usually refer to game of the years in that regard. And I guess you can argue, well, it's got critical from critics, but as you say, they typically critics most of the time don't represent, usually critics are journalists, don't represent what the greater audience thinks. So yeah, if I was a game designer, I'd want the game of the year, of course. I would just as a little thing to put on like your marketing, voted game of the year 2024, whatever. But in my heart, that'd be the one that makes me feel good about myself, to be like, yo, the community loved it that much that not only did they consider it themselves personally to be their favourite game of the year, they actually put their money where their mouth was, so to speak, and went out and voted for it as well, which is it's got to be a good feeling as from a developer, hasn't it? From a development standpoint, I should say.
Wind against my vines.
What is this one? Underneath. Oh, it is. It's not collected off of these, no? Surprising how many AAA games got kicked out in order for all these gachas built there. Yeah. Testament to how vocal the gacha communities are, aren't they? Even a so-called near end of service unsupported game like Wuthering Waves. But again, as I say, most normies who play console AAA games are not on the Game Awards website, are they, voting for the game? So it's not really representative in that regard, I guess. If we look at it objectively, like, we can look at it two ways. Objectively, we can say, man, the community loves it that much that they've gone out and voted. But we can also look at it and say that it doesn't necessarily mean that those people themselves like it more than the people who was just playing Elden Ring on their fucking sofa on the PlayStation. It's just that they might not even know that this is happening as well. It just means that probably those communities are less perennially online, I guess, is the argument that could be made as well.
Reborn from ancient roots.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Again, though, I think it just shows as well that gacha games are. Well, I suppose it's not the best metric again because it's really more of a metric of how invested the communities are. But I think it does show that they're up there anyway with those sort of games. That gacha games are slowly starting to become this thing outside of gacha in regards to the quality. Because especially on PC, when you look around at the environment in this game and look at it, I don't feel like I'm playing a gacha game in that regard. Obviously, all the systems kick in and that's different, but you know what I mean? When are we going to get a big story 2.0? Like, I should imagine so. We should have a major progression in the story, at least, anyway. I hope so. You know, it better not be some bullshit. So now, that's one thing I disagree with Solace, because he was saying he doesn't think there's an issue in regards to, like, the harem, harem, however you say it, harem, whatever, and the glazing of Rover. I do. I want more story progression, and I feel if we do glaze Rover too much with new stuff, companion quest characters, all this sort of stuff, I think, you know, if you're spending time revolving around the Rover, we're going to progress less in the actual world, because I want world progression as well, not just Rover's story progression. I feel like the best way a gacha game can immerse player base into the game is via the connection with the characters.
Don't run. Keep the dance going. And try.
Just go get this out of the way. I fucking hope to God anyway. I'll be pissed if not. I'm expecting big things on 2.0.
The lovely smell of
Shackles be gone. Cycle of corruption.
bloom from ashen shell. Vitality sour.
Oh, the laments! Calcharo's gonna be the one to pimp slap Rover. I'd like it. I'd like it. I'd be down for it. I'm here. I still need to finish this off, man. I ain't gone back to this for a while, actually. Yeah, I'm still off me points, man. I'm still off me points. I don't know what the fuck's going on with my team comp here. Just a team comp, but we'll probably be alright. All the points on the first half because of Cammy, 300 on the second half. What the fuck was I doing?
Would you like a hopefully, we'll make new findings.
And to get this variation upgraded as well. Pulling for fucking like a Pokemon thing. It's gonna be like Ash in Pokemon. It's gonna like stretch her arms out. You'll see a skeleton inside her body. Ugh. I'm too lazy, bro, man. Can't be arsed with roster building, if I'm honest. All my echoes. Super late. That's why. Well, I love Shorekeeper, man. It means I can be a little bit lazier on my echoes.
Stay behind. Shackles be gone. Extinguish.
Sprout of buddies, struggle harder.
I'm a lazy WuWa player, if I'm honest. If I spent a little bit of time farming, my characters would be pretty sweet across the board, boys. Lazy. Yeah. Alright, let me get this variation leveled up a little bit.
Would you like hopefully we'll make new findings.
So I don't know why for the longest time I had the Jinzo Keeper on her, and I don't know why the fuck I had that on her. She's still doing a job, like, fine. You know what I mean? Like, perfectly fine. Don't know if I'm going to be able to craft some. Let's go and have a look. Actually, I've got loads of materials. Got loads of materials, haven't I?
Would you like a fun game?
Yeah,
Hopefully,
I get
we'll make new
bored
findings.
with substat re-rolling sometimes. Like, I do a little bit of it and then I'm just like, you know what? I've just burned through so many materials to get fuck all here. What does that need now, actually?
Would you like a fun game between the two of us?
An anti-helixes. Oh, I've got some.
Would you like?
Haven't I? Where are they now? Here we go. We don't need. We don't need. I think 5's enough, yeah?
Would you like a?
I'm gonna need more, but
we'll make new
5's enough,
findings.
wasn't it? Yeah, okay. I think I've got any, Is it the Presto Helix I need? Is ya? Yes, these ones in here.
Would you like a fun game? Understood. I am here to serve your will.
Oh yeah, I forgot I'd switched it off, aren't I? Would I put that on now? Did I throw that onto like Yinling or something for extra energy regen or something when I was fucking around? I think I did, didn't I? Yeah, I did, yeah. I was just thinking and I was like, wait, what? I've got weapon material upgrades shit for her? Let's get that back on her. Just thinking what's going on there? Am I here to mats? I'm here to weapon mats, man. Alright, time to start farming some weapon mats then, boys. It's XP that I always fall short on. I've got plenty of tuners, I have. So I was stacking tuners way before 1.1 and 1.2. So I was able to convert so many, like so many. I'm never short of tuners. I'm always short of Echo XP. Yeah, I got 5,000 tuners. But like I'll burn through all my mats for my echoes in no time. Kuroshu, yes. I think if they're trying, the only thing that sucks a bit is that it got through to the next round, but it kind of got shafted on the Game Awards advertisement. It wasn't even shown. Every other game, I think, got some time showed, like in the little reel. I think Zenless even got like a second or two shown off, but WuWa didn't. Kind of done dirty a little bit, to be fair. Yeah, dude. I burned through a echo shit like nobody's business. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, oh man, you got 200. Fucking fly through that once you do a few echoes up. Fly through it. But like I say, if you remember in 1.0, we knew there was going to be some sort of change in regards to the tuners and all that sort of stuff and the echoes, and I was like, I'm saving my echoes in case something drastic changes and I can really build some good echoes. And it really didn't. It was just that we get more tuners. So I was like, ah, fuck. I guess I got lots of tuners then. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Like, I'm at a point where I can clear, like, pretty much everything in the game. So like, I ain't too worried about it. Like, I could definitely make stuff more efficient in my clears. Definitely. You know, and I'd have done the pints and stuff now if my echoes were a little bit better. Just in terms of like crit rate and crit damage for one. Yeah, I can't be arsed with it, man. I need, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna spend a couple of weeks, I think now, running up to the new update, just stacking Echo XP, and I think I'm gonna have a day where I'm like, right, let's actually spend some time building out my echoes. Like I could do with reworking, but I've definitely characters I'm thinking off the top of my head that need reworked. Jian, Jinsei could do with some more work. Yinlin, pretty much everybody really, probably apart from Cammy, but even Cammy could do some work. But Cammy's fine; she's more than capable of clearing everything. And Yao, because I need to build Yao up in general. Masanhu is fine for what she needs to do at the minute. Everything's pretty much in energy regen, just so I can get through everything as fast as possible. Get that fucking concerto bam out, and she's really pretty much out. She cycles and then she's gone. So yeah, I want to work on Jian and Yinlin, I think the most. I mean, I want to be tuning to be more of a casual thing, to maybe roll better echoes, not an absolute necessity. Went through a CMT and player voice post majority routing for WuWa. Insane, really. I think they've just got a very vocal community, haven't they? You know, I hear a lot of people in the WuWa community talking about, oh, Genshin's got the bigger community. Agree, it obviously has. It's a bigger game. But I think in terms of the active, focused, vocal community, I think it's probably equal. Because a larger majority of WuWa's communities, I think, a lot more active online in threads and spaces and Twitter and stuff. Yeah, dude, my echoes are trash. Like, I'll show you. Some of my echoes are absolute trash.
The battlefield is dynamic. Do not let your guard
dog shit
down.
crit rate. You know what I mean? Pretty poor crit damage as well. Attack could be way better. You know, shit crit damage, terrible crit damage. Cammy's poor crit damage. Really, this could definitely be better. But she does what she needs to do, so I'm not even too worried about her. Could do again a little bit of energy regen, crit rate, dog shit. So I really would like to get a crit rate higher, and an energy regen definitely. So she needs work as well.
Hopefully, we'll make new findings.
I need to get her energy regen up as well. Everything else I'm not too bothered about. Just need to get her energy regen up a little bit. And like look to Caltero, dog shit, but I just don't use him, so it doesn't really matter about him. 33% crit rate, dog shit. So yeah, the characters I mainly use, obviously, where is he? Zhangli Yao, where the fuck is he? I don't use him. Again, dog shit stats. But like I say, I can get through the content. It's just that I'd like to make it a little bit less annoying for me. So I do want to build them up. Plus, I just want to be doing bigger numbers, really. You know, so main ones I'm going to be working on. We're going to work on some Jian. We're going to get that rate up. Crit damage, it's not the best, but it's not terrible. So if we can get that crit damage up a little bit, maybe increase his energy regen and get his attack up a little bit, I'll be happy with that. Jinsei, definitely want to get a crit damage up, for sure. Get a crit damage and an attack up. Yinlin as well, another one. Crit damage is shit. Need to get her energy regen up massively. Which we'll work on Yinlin when we get a weapon, because that's going to help us.
Understood.
And yeah, just get a little bit more energy regen out of her and some more crit rates. Everything else I'm fine with Shorekeep. She does what she needs to do.
I should try to smile more, you say?
I don't care about her stats. I'm all about just cycling her. She doesn't do any damage anyway, really, so I don't give a fuck about a crit rate and a crit damage. I wouldn't mind a bit more crit damage, but her job is to get on field and get the fuck off so Cammy can get on field. I don't even care about her damage, really. The more time she's spending on field doing damage, the less time Cammy's on field doing anything, so I don't care about that. But yeah, we definitely need to work on these three characters, really.
May I pray?
The battlefield is
no rush.
When we've stacked up some
ones will fall right into our lap.
stuff for 2.0, we're going to work on these guys, and then we'll just build the other characters and see how we go with them. You know what I mean? But I really want to get these stepped up because I love using Jinsei, so I want to get a crit damage up more. We want to be doing bigger numbers. So yeah, you know, like my resonators are kind of in shit states. To be fair, I'm just too lazy, man. Like the whole fucking echo farming just gets a bit too much sometimes. I'm just like, I could be doing something else now. I mean, the low 40s for crit rate. The only unit that I got it in 50s is Cal. Yeah, like I say, I think she's got the best crit rates. It's 84.
May I pray for anything?
Jinxie's at 81. So Jinxie's and Cammy's crit rate's decent.
Would you like a
but their crit damage is not spectacular. So they're critting more often, but they're not critting as big.
It would be my honor.
The battlefield is dynamic. Do not let your guard down.
It's hard to get that balance though sometimes. I just get I get terrible luck. Constantly getting fucking flat defense, percentage defense, HP, fucking flat defense, percentage defense, HP. So like, fuck off. But that's where my, like, in terms of resonator, you know, like pulling, my luck's not spectacular, but it's pretty okay. I haven't been mad at my banner pulling luck in regards to resonators. Where I've got bad luck in this game, it's substat rolls, and weapon banners. I've just got dog shit luck. It's like all my luck's gone into the resonator pulls. Because, like I say, I only lost my 50-50 on Jinsei, but then I got like 30 pulls after. And my Jeji, 50-50. Actually, who did I lose to Encore now? I did lose a 50-50 to Encore. Was it Cammy? Might have been Cammy, hadn't he? So yeah, I've lost those 3 50-50s. But usually when I've lost a 50-50 in the game, it's usually been within like 20, 30 pulls that I've got the character straight after. So it's like, I've been like, you know. And they've usually been early 50-50 losses. So I'm like, really? I've just gone hard pity there, pretty much. And got an extra character. So I ain't been too mad at that. But yeah, my substat rolls and my banner rolls, dog shit luck. Absolute dog shit. So I just can't be arsed with it sometimes. Because like, I'll burn through mats in like that, and I'm just like, oh, fuck, man. Spent ages getting all them mats to get fuck all. And that's literally doing 5, okay, 10, okay, dog shit, right, start again, 5, 10, okay, I've got 4 fucking echoes that are all shit substats, alright, let's push it, let's go for the third one, and hopefully I can get the bottom 3 really good. Yeah, no, dog shit again. It's just there my luck, guys. Flat defense and defense percentage are my favourite fucking rolls. Well, you'd think there was. Kuro thinks they are anyway, because they keep wanting him to give it me. I should jump on a bit of Girls Frontline too, maybe play some Marvel's Rivals. I think Rosie wants a tea though as well. I think she's bought some Wagyu steak. But a Japanese steak. Yeah, dude, I can't believe you've never won a single 50-50. That is Frontline 2 shocking. You should email Kuro. Complain. Can I speak to the manager, please? I want the manager of the banners. Who's deciding the pools here? Because I need to speak to somebody. This is disgusting. Disgusting. That's what it is. It's disgusting. Email that's called hostage negotiations. They need to do something. Because it's some fucked up shit, that is. Damn, bro, look at these cheeks, dude. Yeah. Like, oh my god. Damn. I need to get 65 to get her. Everybody's telling me she's the one. 50-50 on the weapon banner as well. Looking at Dong back, I'm gonna win a 50-50. Can I bring a third? Oh, I can only deploy 2 or 2. I think I'll just run with who I've got. No, wait a minute. So we've got, she's a tank. I don't. I'm pretty sure that's a tank. Is this DPS? I don't know what they mean, if I'm honest. Oh, is this like... Oh, is this kind of like a... Star Rail, yeah? You can bring in support, like... Okay, alright. Alright, let's go with these two. Should have popped my, what's it, man? Fuck. What's range? I'll make it there, can I? I'll get myself to get into cover. I should have popped my shield, man, my buff. She gets a passive buff for when they're nearby, yeah, but... Get fucked, bro. No, a passive is counter, yeah, isn't it? I know it's best to have a nearby other enemy, other friendlies. Start removing a digit for every lost 50-50. Oh, Sammy, you're up, man. He's fucked. Like that, what's it with the sword and the knife when you start stabbing in between a person's hand and say, when I lose my 50-50, a finger gets hit. Let's pop that. Okay, defense up. Let's hit your boy. Oh, shit. We gotta move. Could hop over into cover here, I guess. Nah, fuck it. We'll go cover here. And then we'll attack him. Okay. Cool. Gotcha, pussy. Get fucked. Your boy got burnt. Wait, why are you looking at my feet? Commander, we're picking up an unusual heat signature at the enemy's rear. Oh, what's this? A sniper. Enemy sniper spotted. Proceed with caution. Okay. We got a 3-man team here. Oh, I'm gonna have to use Grolik because I haven't built many of those other guys. There are still units available for deployment. Are you sure to? No. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. I love the designs of the enemies in this game, though. Are these the bastards who ambushed us? So I'm going to chop them into pieces. Patience, Grolik, stay vigilant. So I'm guessing she's all about getting up close. Yeah, Commander, enemy units detailed or unknown. Please be on guard. Melee attacks have a short range, but the target can only receive the basic damage reduction provided by cover. Okay. It kind of offers like a pen, I guess. Right, let's get the buff. Let's get the buff. Really don't want to be out of cover, do we? Considering I'm a sniper. Oh, as you fuck all, bro. Shit. Okay, so I have to be closer than that. Yeah. Oh shit. We got it, yeah. Let's just get her into cover. Fuck, we need to deal with this dude, don't we? Oh, we've got 2 explosive guys. Oh shit. Dude, that counter passive is sick. Alright, we gotta deal with these 2. What does this do? Select an enemy target with 1 tile and deal AoE melee physical damage to equal to 120%. Oh, I need to move, do I? Put me there. And then... Yeah, nice. Let's go. She's sick. Wait a minute. Is this a grenade launcher? I don't think we got to worry about that now, have we? Have we? Yeah, that's kind of sick. Okay, so he's a thrower. Oh, was he a grenade thrower then? It's a good job. Oh no, he's the same guy. I thought he had a different weapon in his hand, so it's a pistol that's got like an axe on it, has it? I thought it was just an axe. He's got a decent man. Oh, she does big boy damage, doesn't she? Not targeting from here. Not gonna do much. Okay, we reduce it. Oh, so that reduces defense as well then. Okay. Bro doesn't want any of this now. They get fucked, bro. We eliminated them in 7 turns as well, did we? Nice. I kind of like her. A little bit limited, obviously, because she's close quarters, but still. Back me a second here. Oh, what's this? Weapons unlocked. Standard active, yeah, whatever. Some brief commissions have been completed. Ooh, we got pulls! We got pulls! Well, I gotta climb this. Return to the ops room. Fuck. Refitting room. Okay, we're looking at Gross's weapon, yeah? Okay. Retired ops change. Ooh. Okay. So we got our traits. So we got skins as well. Alright. Should we level up some of these? So, what is she? So, she's a tank. Bulwark, Sentinel, Vanguard. Right, okay. So, she's another tanky character. Support, random buff, assist, heal. Yes, I want to get a single target damage debuff. Ooh. Heal, stability, regen buff. Single target debuff pursuits. Right, I want to random buff, assist, a heal. Random buff. What does that mean? Well, I guess it means random buff, but how do I had a look at what she does though. Okay, here we go. Selects one enemy to target within 6 tiles and deals physical damage equal to 80% of the attack. Okay. Selects one enemy target within 6 tiles dealing burn damage equal to 130% of attack. If the user has Blazing Assault, this attack's damage is further increased by 20%. If the user has Blazing Assault, what is that? It's Blazing Assault. Is that a weapon? Okay, selects one enemy target within 6 tiles to attack, dealing AoE physical damage equal to 80% of the attack to them and the enemy target within 2 tiles. If only one target is hit, applies overheating to them for 1 turn. Okay. Oh, okay. Apply Blazing Assault 2 and 2 random buffs to all allied targets within 6 tiles for 2 turns. So we want to pop her ults. Wait a minute, which is Blazing 1 then? So we want to pop the ult and then pop Spicy Candy. Select one temperature, still burn damage equal to 130% of the attack. If the user has Blazing Assault, this attack's damage is further increased by 20%. So you get 150% of the attack if we pop the ult. When the user is under the effects of buffs after attacking, restores HP equal to 45% of the attack to the allied target with the lowest HP within 7 tiles. When the user is under the effects of buffs. Okay, so we want to get this pop, don't we? This surprise box. Physical damage. Restoring HP equal to 130% of the attack, 2 points of the stability index, and applies heat recovery. Target's HP is fully restored after healing, applies Blazing Assault 2 for 2 turns. Maybe she'll be quite useful to use with her then. They're both support, aren't they? I think I'm gonna level her up. That direct straight up heal's kind of nice, I think, yeah. I like this as well, when you level up the character, that it shows you them kind of going through the training. I like that. It's kind of cool. Right, let's try using her. I don't know if she's any good, but we're going to try using her. Can we do anything with a weapon? Have we got a better weapon? We have. Let's give her this then. When applying a debuff, the damage of the next active skill is increased by 5%. If the debuff is a defense buff, an additional 1 debuff is applied for 1 turn, and the damage of the next active skill. So she's definitely good to be using with. That's definitely good. Oh, she's a buffer though, not a debuffer, yeah. Doesn't this debuff though? defense down. So if we pop defense down and then use this, applying a debuff. When applying a debuff, the damage of the next active skill is increased by 5%. I don't know if that'll be necessarily useful for her. Will that account if I apply a debuff with the other character and then use it? I'm not too sure. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Recruitment. Oh man, did I only get standard pulls? Oh, didn't I? I thought I had the good stuff, man. We got standard pulls. Right, whatever. Let's pull some. Let's pull some. Yammer! Yammer, baby! Crash. Plastic gun. Come on. Gamma man, don't make me wait. Ooh, what's this here? Robinson modular rifle. I think I've got another one of this shit. So can we like synchronize that, I guess, then? I'm assuming so, right? Let's pop one. Yeah. Come on. Early pity. Come on. Come on. Give me the good stuff. Give me the good stuff. Win the 50-50. Few pulls in. Let's go. Come on. Fuck off. This is the one. Easy money. Easy money. Come on. Easy money. I feel it. No, it's shit. I didn't feel it. I didn't feel it. I was incorrect. I misjudged it. We got it all wrong. Alright. Let's go with it. I know we can auto, but I don't want to learn the game. They shortcut back to the Elmo, but there's elites. That dude looks like a bat thing. Their head is occupied by elites. Eliminate them and pass through quickly. Okay. I don't even need the healer, but I kind of want to give her a go because I feel like she's gonna be sick for these. Because she's gonna, yeah, let's just use these two because I feel like she'll spank him, won't she? Unless we remove the sniper for the... Nah, fuck it. Fuck, is that a bear? Rarely takes cover and focuses solely on attacking the nearest enemy. Okay. Yeah, it's pop out. Pop out. Off. We get rid of this dude first. I feel like he's going to be a problem. Okay, maybe not that much of a problem, actually. Oh, shit. Is she going to be able to deal with him from there, though? Nah. It's the only problem, isn't it, with her? I'll tell you what, actually. And I'll go there. And then attack him. Get rid of him. And then we can try to deal with these two. Okay, so she put overburn on them. Ah, okay. Maybe she'll be quite useful to use with that other one that I was on about then. I was just looking at. Uh-oh. Okay, that's alright. We're good. We're good. That count is nice, man. That count is real nice. Damn, she's taking a beating, bro. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Krolik's getting slapped around here. Not cool. I have to be able to cover to do it? If you want to do that. It's risky. It's risky. Nice. Gotta be careful of those explosives. Can we shoot those explosives? That's not close enough. Easy money. Easy money. Oh. What's going on, Caliber? Wuthering Waves changed a lot since I last played it. I asked CBT for 2.0, bro. That's right. It's gone turn-based now. Got rid of all the action combat. Did forget to change categories, didn't I? Yeah, man. Switch it up now. Whole new world. My bad, I've changed categories. I'm kind of liking it. I've been skipping story at the minute because I'm just going to go back and watch the story in chunks. Oh, I'm liking the premise. What I have been watching in the story seems pretty cool. I like the setting as well. It's kind of dope. I'm liking it. What's that over there? That's the Elmo. He matches up and there's a big one with them. Hurry before Team 5 arrives. Let's go. What's this turret here? I don't have to keep frolicking, man, because Frolic's kind of sick, but man, an inactive grenade launcher module has been detected on the battlefield. Inactive. Oh, we can use it. Or can approach the link remote switch, then interact with it to activate it. Once activated, provide fire support for our team. Okay. I have to switch Frolic out and yeah, let's try it. I'm curious. I want to try her. I like Frolic, but yeah, let's give it a let's give it a go. Okay. I'm guessing that counts as a turn then, yeah? Oh, I can still shoot as well. Alright, cool. You know what, let's get the buff on though. Let's get the buff on. I tried again to the lower ones where I saw a Game of Thrones sized world dock and figured I would probably just wing it with a setting. Yeah, I'm gonna go like because like I said, I've been skipping because yesterday when I played, it was at the end of my stream and I wanted my food, so I was just like, let's play a bit of the game. Probably I'll sit through the app. But I do need to go back and watch it. I mean, no rush though. Right, what does her stuff do? The standard attack. Select one enemy within 6 tiles and deal physical damage equal to 75% of attack. To it, apply 2 stacks of flammable. If under the effect of 2 or more burn buffs, form an additional attack on the original target, dealing burn damage equal to 75% of attack. Okay. Active healing ability, regen buff. Heal. Okay. Oh man, she's just tickling him, isn't she? She's just tickling him, doing fuck all. That grenade launcher's putting in the work though, so that's all good. Oh shit, we got a grenadier. Grenadier! Get fucked, bro. Get fucked, bro. So we got it here. Heat recovery. Blazing Soul 2 for 2 turns. Select one enemy target within 6 tiles and deal burn damage. We're gonna need to move anyway, aren't we? Let's get her over here. Wanna get fucked, bro? Easy money. Well, can we get 4 doll teams? Is that our future? 4 doll teams. It's kind of got like a similar setting, basically, where you run through like PGR, isn't he? Which is nothing new. I need some of those good premium pulls, bro. Need some of that good stuff. Spaz 12, nah thanks. Nah thanks. Oh, do you know what we can do though? Yeah. Yeah. Still using the standard characters. The reason I'm pulling on this is that some people in the chat yesterday saying that like she's still the best character in the game now on the Chinese servers. And they're like a year in front. They're saying like she's insane. So I'm gonna keep chipping away at her. Comment. We've got a boss fight, normal fights. So. Ooh, 4-man team, let's go. Alright, let's bring Krollik back in then, I guess. Right. Got ourselves a tank, Vanguard, Sentinel, and a buffer. That cover is poor, isn't he? But he isn't even cover, really. Let's get to fucking buff. Assuming she's kind of like a barrier character with minor healing. Okay, yeah, people saying that she's cracked. Tell you what. Oh shit, that's not good. It's poor cover, but you know what? He's just stepped up a little bit, these have. There's a stop. Oh, he's there. I have to have a look at him. These are all out in terms of range enemies, so wasn't too bad. Keeping ourselves in the open there. Is that a passive then, is it? Elite battle. Okay. Alright, let's try this. See if we get shit on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, pussies. We just buff and then move.
Shit.
Alright, let's put into cover, buff, and then we'll go from there. Get fucked, bro. She's really best to just get her up close. Obviously, I know she's designed for it with a weapon, but just fuck. Let's see. And the fact that she follows up with like that burn. Get up in there. I'm not fully in cool, but you know what? What are you gonna do, Betty? What's this guy's gimmick then? She's got a higher HP than I guess. Do too much damage. Really does sweet fuck all that does. Makes sense though, she's a healer. It's not there for the DPS, but still. This guy ain't no elite, this dude's a pussy. Does he throw explosives as well or something? It's kind of sick how she preempts an attack though. I'm curious, what is a passive actually? An enemy unit within range receives target damage from an allied unit. Prioritize performing one instance of action support dealing physical damage equal to 80% of the attack and 3 points of stability damage to enemy unit, and applies blazing assault to the allied unit for 2 turns. This can be triggered once per turn when under the effects of heat recovery. Okay, oh, that's kind of cool actually. Let's do this boss fight then. We got a big boy. We got a big boy. Oh shit, it's that motherfucker. Can we take control of that? Doesn't it resemble the previous one? Is it the same? Appearance wise, no, but its combat power is comparable with their current firepower. The probability of success is below 20%. Looks like we'll have to deploy the secret weapons early. I'll have mailing airdrop some heavy weapons. Grows, I'll be ready to receive them. Can't we use this as well? This one's inactive, yeah. Understood. With heavy weapons deployed, probability of defeating the mech has increased to 60%. We can handle it. Commence attack. Return immediately after destroying the mech. Don't waste time recovering the heavy weapons. Commander, there are at least heavy... These are the last heavy weapons left on the Elmo. Your safety is top priority. Understood. Ooh, 3-man team. Yeah, I feel like it's probably best to go with the healer as well, isn't it? Rather than... Okay, yeah, let's do that. We'll go 3-man healer as well. Might need it. It's like a fucking post-apocalyptic Metal Gear, isn't it? Really. Deals AOE damage to enemy units within the specified area and ignores cover. Unaffected by control effects like stun, taunt, command, prohibition, or frigid. Cannot take cover due to its large size. Okay. So we can always put maximum damage on it, but it ignores cover also, doesn't it? Oh, we got access to both of them. Alright, let's go. You know, let's pop the both. We need that defense up as much as possible. Are we just not in range? I think we're not in range, are we? I thought it is. Okay. It might not be a good idea to group everybody up like that, have you? Might be overthinking, but anyway. Here we go. Or is he going to go after the turrets? No. This guy's a pussy. Is that going to destroy that cover? Don't know if that was a good idea, really, to set her on the flank like that, if I'm honest. Let's pop her forward a little bit. Okay, so she preempts a strike when you're about to do damage, yeah. Is that attack that he's about to do about to destroy that cover in front of him? It is, okay. Oh, shit! Hit him with the ult. This boy's taking a lot. I think we're good. We're good. I think we're okay. Yeah, we're okay. We're okay. As long as he doesn't go too ham on us now. Let's get that defense up again, man. I do like the little ult animations as well, like. That's what you want to call them. I'm surprised he hasn't gone after the grenade launchers. Oh shit, big boy attack, yeah. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Everybody's getting hit. Everybody's getting hit. Everybody's catching smoke. Let's move her over to here. Yep. Alright, where should we put her? Shit. I don't know. Oh, fuck. I don't know what was outside of me. I know that's safe. Think that might be safe. Sounds good. I guess we'll see. I think rolls are safe. Sorry, I had to stand the trash in recycling. I know he's doing all this. We've got a lot of dustbins. Yeah, like 3. Gardening, recycling, and standard. Fucking annoying. Oh, you mean like in... Oh, okay, okay. Commander weapon upgrades have been enabled. Please return to the ops room. Gleam of the Glass Islands. Oh, is this an event? Oh, okay, cool. Oh, we got the trials unlocked now, yeah? Bit of fan service. What's that, $15? Oh my god. I like the events you've been on in the campaign. Okay. They're definitely going into fan service here, that's for sure. That, oh, you can't really call that a skin, can you? That's like the lack of skin, you know? Well, I guess it's showing skin. Okay, that's cool. We can do some events. Okay, cool. Dawns. Oh, this is where we can look at their feet and stuff, yeah. Please enter the refitting room. Click on the weapon. Okay. Please click enhance. This is where we get all our buffs, yeah. Commander, you can improve... is this where... basically gear, yeah. You can improve weapon proficiency here. Target proficiency. Roles can improve their weapon proficiency by analyzing data from analyst blueprints. Jeez, man. Words are hard. Weapons can be calibrated by consuming duplicates. The trait level of the weapon improves with each state of calibration. Equipping an adult with a corresponding imprint model elite weapon grants an imprint boost. What's that? That looks signature weapon. Oh, this is kind of cool. Okay, that's kind of sick. Accelerate, what's that do? Oh, okay, so this is like synchronization, yeah? We're basically feeding it. I should call the panties beaver skins, right? Because didn't know fucking skin. Definitely ain't covering anything else, that's for sure.
Oh, 飼育員じゃん。指揮官、メイリーのミートゥーがどこにあるか知らない？
Dolls can change into unlocked outfits and change poses in the dormitory. In the dormitory, you can view profiles of acquired dolls, including their records, memories, and voice lines. For obtaining affinity gifts, you can choose a doll in the dormitory to receive them, thereby increasing your affinity with the doll. Each doll has their own unique preference for specific gifts. And to increase your affinity with the doll, complete specific companionship events. As affinity increases, you can unlock additional profile content for the doll and receive implicit feedback rewards from them. Covenant can be declared with dolls who have the Covenant feature unlocked. Once their affinity reaches level 5 and the commander possesses a Covenant ring. Okay. Upon declaring the Covenant projection will appear on the doll's left hand. After declaring the Covenant, affinity can continue to be increased. When the affinity reaches its maximum level, the Covenant projection undergoes a transformation. Is that so? We make him our waifu. Present a gift to the doll. Oh shit. I don't want to give it to her. Widely circulated item in the market is very popular, often used as a gift when given to dolls like such items, their affinity will be greatly increased. Commander, please keep moving forward. What am I doing? She's so base, I hope they never added a done to WuWa. Oh, look at this one. I've got no gifts for her. The music as well, man. Damn, there's a lot of detail gone into the dorm, isn't there? A lot of detail got into the dorm. Wow. Come on, they put a lot of detail into this, didn't they? Wow. Bro, look at the detail on that, dude. What the fuck? I've never seen so much detail on a fucking character's feet with stockings on. Like, holy shit, look at this. Physics-based stockings, boys. Rosie, why is your desk taller at the front? Everything's rolling. The pens keep rolling to the back of the desk now. The fuck? Oh, shit. There's a lot of detail gone into the characters and stuff, though. Like, look at this, man. Wow. Hey, I'm not mad at it at all. I am not mad at all. It is wow. It is wow. See, that's what I'm saying, man. You won't get this shit from Western devs. Now, call it weird. It might be. But, you know? China will save us. All hail China. All hail China. You know what I mean? The only thing that could make that shit worse if the feet were interactive, so when you tickle her toes, they curl. I wouldn't put it past it to be in the game at some point. That would not shock me. Would not shock me at all. So I think I get a 5-star selector at 260 pulls on this banner. It's kind of good. Trash though, trash, absolute trash, absolute trash. Alright, we'll put another one in here though. We're gonna chip away at this. We're gonna chip away at this. I didn't finish this off, did I? I had something else to do here. Let's do this. Let's do this, let's do this. Feet so disgusting I don't see the appeal at all. Oh, we're split up. Let's bring Grolic in. I wonder where the helicopter full of guns and robot people comes from. Well, good point, actually, because isn't we like a bounty hunter mercenary kind of person now? We like disavowed. So she's quite good actually, even if you don't get up on him, at least applying that what is it? Is it dot damage or a debuff? It's like dot damage, yeah. Yeah, she's kind of 6 years actually. I kind of like her. Oh, we can move again as well. Okay, shit. Is that because we got both of them with that or what? Get out of here, bro. Every time she does that, when she goes, all I think of is this. Where is he? Shit. think a Bricktop from Snatch. Can't see it though. When they back up into him and bump him, he's like, eh. It just makes me think of that every time she says he. Can't find the clip though, without getting a copyright fucking claim. Wait, so how do collabs work exactly? Is we're paying for it or the advertising is like a mutual agreement? What's that, Charlie? In what regard? Depends. It depends really, doesn't it? Like, usually it'll be like, it could be just an outright payment. Sometimes it could be like, you know, we'll mutually agree to do this thing. It's advertisement that crosses over us. One company has to be the one that takes the hit in regards to the advertising marketing, I guess. So it depends on the contracts, really. Yeah, Snatch is brilliant, man. I've been watching the IT crowd last few days. Surge and range are explosives. Not for her though. What about a dag? A dag? Yeah, a dag. Oh, a dag. Okay, so we can go through do that hard. Oh no, we can't do hard yet. Okay, 100% clear, yeah? Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's good, isn't it, man? Fucking episode at the theatre's brilliant. Where's your wheelchair? Somebody stole it. How did they get in? I don't know. Nah, I've never, like, I've watched it, like, over the years, but I've never properly watched it. I think I think I'm on season 4 at the minute. I've been watching a few episodes every night. Yeah, I think we're even at the end of season 2, or just started season 2. I remember the episode of what is his name now? What's his son? What's his like I used to be a man. Okay. You really don't care? He's like, no, I don't care where you're from. I thought you said you were from Iran. You're hyped for the Ryuku WuWa hate reads. Why is he put one up, has he? Alright, let's have a look at her. So, deals freeze damage to the selected enemy unit. The more allied units nearby, the greater the stability damage inflicted. This skill cannot critically hit, but adds fixed damage based on a certain percentage of the user's defense. Okay, so you want good defense, and yeah. Snow's Grace applies a frost barrier to a designated allied unit other than the user, and restores a portion of their stability index. Additionally increases their defense based on the number of enemies around them. Okay. So probably good for a Vanguard unit, yeah. Snowfield Radiance inflict a fixed amount of damage to enemies within the AoE of the target tile by consuming confectance indices, leaving behind a frost tile while also applying the avalanche debuff. Once stacked 5 times, stability damage is dealt. What's the stability damage now? Provide a frost barrier and ice forges to all allies, restoring stability, cleansing debuffs, and removing the taunt effect. When an enemy is within attack range and gets attacked, provide supporting fire. At the end of the action, HP is restored for all ally units within the vicinity. Damn. Yo, she's sick. Just going off her stats there's ridiculous. Oh shit. Don't tell me she does that. So it's not just once per turn. Okay, so she's gonna only do it twice per turn then? Okay. Oh, maybe the range, maybe? I think maybe it's only twice per turn. That's still ridiculous. Okay, look. Select one empty tile within 6 tiles, dealing fixed damage to simple enemies. I've just not got the watches to do it. We need to get a bit closer. There we go. We fucked it up a bit, but still. She's insane. She's actually insane. So we get an AoE and a buff as well off it. What the hell? Shit, I need to get her. Obviously, I'm assuming this is the sort of damage we got what with her signature as well. Yeah. AoE damage, AoE shields, and AoE heal. So basically damage buffing, shielding. I mean damage, shielding and healing. And then having that double follow-up attack as well, which is fucking crazy. Okay, I can understand what people are saying now. Fuck, I need to get her. I definitely need to get her. Shit. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Why, what's is Ryuko making a WuWa hate vid, is he? Is he doing a bit of farming? Oh, not yet. Is he put it up on Twitter or something? Was he mentioned in a stream or something? Use a 50-50 cover on the start here is probably good enough. Fuck that, I want her. Fuck that. Fuck that noise. Alright, guys, I was going to play some Marvel Rivals on stream, but I'm going to call it because I want some food, man, and Rosie's cooking Wagyu steak tonight, so I want me steak. So I'm going to go and eat and chill, play some Marvel Rivals off stream. Tomorrow, back to normal tomorrow. I don't know what video I've got going up tomorrow. Might be the WuWa was a wake-up call video. And then we'll be live normal time tomorrow, around about noon GMT. I don't know what we're going to play. We might play some of this in PGR, or we might just play some Marvel Rivals. You know, I know it's not gacha, but I really want to play some of that game, man. I've been enjoying it, and I want to play, I want to play some, so we might do it on stream. But yeah, guys, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Or I say weekend, it's fucking Monday now, innit? I keep forgetting it's because Rosie's been off work today, so it's like, I still think it's Sunday. But yeah, oh, sweet, she's off work Friday as well, man. 3-day week, baby! Let's go. Yeah, back to the gym tomorrow as well. So yeah, appreciate you guys. Thank you very much for stopping by. Enjoy yourselves, and stay safe. I'll see you later. Ta-da. Check out the YouTube video I put up today as well, guys. Links in the chat, pinned comment. Bye.